Hi guys. And we're live.
Did you stop the preview early?
No, the preview was done and then it went to black.
Oh, wow.
Like,
We faded to black,
it literally stopped and then the screen went black. Hi.
and now there's a black guy on the screen.
We made it. Hi guys. And hi Catherine.
Yeah. What up,
Joining us
Catherine?
early. I love her intro comments, and if I had not seen her name, I would have thought it was. Who would I thought it was? Maybe Can. Or one of the other viewers. Ugh, they beat each other again. No, per usual. Probably would have thought per usual. Welcome, Catherine. You were saying before the intro started? The intro ended? Sorry, I just woke up from a nap, so I am a mess.
Yeah, I'll save the non-fight stuff for later in the stream.
Or I should say I'm a mess more than normal.
We can get rid of those other tabs.
Yay.
Because I took care of that, thank
I
goodness.
love getting rid of tabs. And that was not sarcasm. I really do.
I feel the same way as you.
What?
Being able to safely get rid of a look boom me. Being able to
Oh, we just missed the walkout.
yeah. Whenever I feel happy about closing a tab, it's a good time. You know.
Would mine
This
get
better not go 6 hours and 53 minutes.
when my tabs get out of control, honestly, I just do a fresh reset. I close it all.
Yeah.
Because then I start clicking through all of them, forgetting which I actually need. If I really need it, I will open it again. What happened during the walkout, Dan? Because we totally didn't see it. Was it really weird dancing? If it was, then I don't want to see it. We don't need a replay.
I think that he was mad that he got a chub from whatever she did.
Don't make me spit on my water. Well, it's good to see you guys again.
She looks like a firecracker. I hope that she fights with that same enthusiasm.
And Jay's here.
Yep.
How are you, Jay?
Our boy, Jay, is here. And his boy.
Shh! Don't make me put a coin in the jar, which is all
Apparently.
dusty, because we haven't had to put a coin in the
It's
jar.
all bunched up and dusty.
It's 3 a.m. there. Holy shit. That's awful. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's awful.
Dan got a chub from it.
They're probably like, it's fucking late.
Get in the fucking cage.
Get in the cage. There we go. It's kind of silly that they would do that. Have them... Excuse me. That's what I was waiting for. Have them do this event at 3 a.m. their time. They've modified... I mean, I don't want it to be 3 a.m. our time, but they've modified other events where it fits a little better for the local time. It just seems silly they wouldn't try to accommodate local time a little more.
I mean, they normally do. So now we gotta ask why they didn't.
It's weird.
You know, if they did, we'd be a lot happier.
Yeah, that's an
Tainara look
8-hour difference.
he look she looked surprised at that shovel hook with the right hand was there for her. She didn't even complete the punch. Like the face was right there, and as soon as she touched her chin, she looked surprised and pulled her arm back. Now I think what is it, like 12 hours, 13 hours difference between us and them?
Well, if he's saying it's 3 a.m. there, that's not a 13-hour difference. Let's check the world clock.
Yeah, they're in Perth.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it is a 12-hour difference. Jay, it's not 3 a.m. there, it's 7 a.m. there.
It's probably closer to 3 a.m. where Dan is. Ooh. I like that spinning back kick to the body.
It's actually the time that they started. This is perfect for the Aussies.
To see a bunch of empty seats, yeah. But if this started at 7 a.m. there, I mean...
Well, if I made that statement thinking it was starting at 3 a.m., but 7 a.m., if you're trying to make it somewhat accessible for people on the other side of the planet.
Yeah.
7 a.m. doesn't seem too bad.
Yeah. JL just doesn't know what time it is.
It's okay, Jay.
That's what happens when you root for the shitty announcer.
There's a 2-hour difference between Perth and Sydney. Sydney is 9 a.m.
Yeah, it's a pretty large continent piece of land.
On west side. Perth, Australia. Yep, it is the west side. But like all the way west side. It's like they're California.
Yeah.
I mean, we have a wider...
Or Mexico.
Time difference between us and California, but, you know, coast to coast.
She's got her toes interlocked in the cage, which is dangerous for her. But, like, come on.
Starting off the fight with possible dismembering. Taking off a digit. That's a good start. Oh, that was sloppy.
Damn, right in the mount. Looks like a first round stoppage.
Oh, man, that would be unfortunate. Because the way she ended up there.
Luke Boomy does not look like she belongs in the same cage with Tainara. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
They don't look like they're in... Luke Boomy kind of looks more like like a PFL-ator fighter in comparison. I mean, she had no...
Overhead is weird.
She tried to go for a takedown and then ended up falling the opposite direction. Good G&P from Tainara. I mean, I still root for this dog shit team. I've been rooting for this team since Dallas Green was the manager. And you lose and come back the next year, hope it's different. You know? Well, she is dancing with her elbows in the cage. I hope that's satisfying to you, Dan. But don't lie, Dan. You know you got a little chub. You saw her shaking that dark-skinned Brazilian body. Nope. There's never a good time to be a Yankees fan.
Oof.
Oh, she got hit with the elbow. Yeah.
I didn't see it from the angle. It looked like she just sloppily forced her way in and then fell. She She tried her own elbow with Boomy.
Yankees never needed Juan Soto. He played there for one season. I don't know why Yankee fans were acting like such fucking bitches about him choosing the team that he wanted to go to. He only played there 1 year. Yankees didn't draft Juan Soto. He wasn't in their farm system and homegrown. They traded away half of their, top 20 prospects to get him for 1 year. He only played there 1 year. So the way Yankee fans acted as if like he he betrayed some sacred trust by signing with another team is just ridiculous. So well, you're welcome to be here. We're welcome to be here, man. It's nice to see you guys come through every now and again. Do you like putting your leg over shoulders? Wow, that was an old lady response. For real. That was crazy. Do you have any? Because I know that this card lost like 3.
Starring bands pick. No. I don't have a
It's
pick
hard.
either.
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah. It's hard. You don't know which version of Reyes is going to show up. Carlos Ulberg doesn't look like a world beater. The way that like he looked earlier on. After the last couple of knockouts that Reyes got, if not for those, I'd have been like, well, we already know it's going to be Ulberg and it's going to be spectacular, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's really hard to make that pick because you really don't know which version of either fighter is going to show up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's really where it becomes difficult.
I think you shook your head. Perfect timing when Travis asked the question. You're checking a text.
Oh, yeah. It was something that was just like, hey, yo, come on.
Mm-hmm.
But I ignored that from to Travis. He's having fun.
Mm-hmm. The timing was just perfect, though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, a little blood.
I would bet that the $20 would stay in my bank account.
I Or maybe a few mega tickets.
Yeah. That does not look high quality at all.
Mm-mm.
You know how they try to make it look really nice, like for the camera?
Yeah.
And it still looks bad
Like,
for the camera.
You know, Domino's or Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
They try.
Yeah, but this Little Caesars commercial.
Are you able to pretend to be Travis?
I would probably give like a $20 super chat. Because the grateful response you would get would be worth more than bidding it on one of these two guys. I just believe that both of these fighters are just too unpredictable. So you should keep your $20 in your pocket. Depending on how the fight goes. Well, he already said Ulberg.
Yeah.
Yeah, he already said Ulberg. Yeah. But I'm just not very sure.
Dan or Jay, if you have any other picks, please share.
She's kicking
her ankle,
her lower leg with her toes.
And now she's just kicking the cage because she keeps missing.
That's crazy. I mean, you know, Ray has been looking like he said nope. Oh yeah, Dan went like 1-7 or some shit on his picks not that long ago. Yeah. Yeesh.
So choose the opposite of Dan Travis.
I mean,
those are the words of wisdom.
I mean, we've seen Dominick Reyes look Johnny Walker bad when he gets knocked out.
Mm-hmm.
That's a nice leg kick.
Yeah. So her knee buckle in.
Mm-hmm. She's getting a little lumpy on that TA.
My lower quad and, you know, like around where the quad and the hand knee meet.
Mm-hmm.
That started to yell at me at about mile 7 today.
Adductor.
And I was like,
down here.
Yeah. I did a lot of walking the last 3-ish miles. I just wanted like a double digit to end on a double digit. So I did make that modification that I was saying of like, didn't need to push for 12. It's not necessary this week. But I wanted a double digit.
Mm-hmm.
So I did that. But yeah, that part was like, can we just end this now? No. May have headbutted or almost headbutted. Ooh, I might do the chocolate element. Make some chocolate milk. It's actually not so bad.
That is gonna be salty as fuck.
You want to taste?
Nope. No.
Actually pretty good.
Chocolate doo-doo water. I would object to be called an old man if I were you, Dan.
The studies have been like, I'm not wise. Hi.
She got her back, hooks in, trying to sneak that arm underneath the chin. She's like, we're going to lay here for the rest of this fight. You can have my top 15 spot, but you can't have my neck.
Mm.
Position over submission.
Dan, unfortunately, if Tainara wins and goes up in rank, I think her dancing is just gonna get worse.
No, don't run away. Fight the last 10 seconds.
Just try a Superman punch.
That was awkward.
That was.
That spinning back kick is. She landed a couple of them that were really nice to the body.
Yeah.
Wow. Anaheim is giving out contracts.
Woo! No interview. Next one.
They all walked out.
Yeah, she's a little on the awkward side.
That was I mean, at least from her end, that was a good fight. I don't want to see the walkout, but whoever she fights next, it's probably not going to be.
At least she's physically aggressive in the cage. You know, she doesn't seem to have the highest skill level among the women. She's pretty decent skill wise, but I love the aggressiveness. I'll use the bathroom real quick. So,
Thank you so much for taking the big chair.
The legs. Hi guys. You want to take the little chair? Sure. Don't make me put the intermission music on early.
Why?
Because I can. Sorry. What's that? Oh. Mhm. So a bunch of cancellations. And replacements. Tom Nolan and Evan Elder. Changed to Tom Nolan and Charlie Campbell. Trying to see if any one of these are the... There's a catchweight here. Jack Jenkins versus Roman Tavares. But I don't think this one is part of any cancellations or last minute swaps. I don't know who missed weight. Oh, Roman Tavares. We were supposed to have 2 Tafas tonight. Junior Tafa and Justin Tafa. Says Justin had an illness. Junior had an injury. Damn. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 6 cancellations and or swap outs. We've got a weird haircut. Brazilian, maybe? I only expect that from a Hispanic. That type of weird haircut. Nope, American. Damn, man. Maybe the hair back there is just cushion. If they grapple. It's just bad. Whether it's a small one there or it takes up most of the back of your head, it's just bad. He does. It's just, that's what I was saying, like, even if it's just a little patch or it's just a whole thing, it looks like he went to the barber and they were in a rush. And then he was like, fuck it, I gotta go. We'll finish his haircut later. And left in the middle. It's bad. Oh, banner. Nope, no, that one, this one. It does. It does. Someone take the shears away from him. Maybe he'll get knocked out. Oh, Izzy's there. Mm. Nice. I have the volume on my screen a little low. Thank you for that, Dan. Put up a little bit. Oh, I don't want to raise it too. Then he who will not be named started speaking. I'm like, this is why the volume's low. Let's keep it down for a little bit. Also, this haircut. I'm sorry I keep bringing up the haircut. For Elisha. It makes him look older. Which is bad, because if he had just left it alone or shave it all off. I know. The volume's down now. Then he would look his age or younger. But it actually makes him look older. Alright, it's safe now. Ugh. That was loud. That high kick from Brando. For a heavyweight, that was great. Oh boy. Oh man. I don't know if we're going past the first round. No, he's okay. He's okay. He tried for that knee. Oh man, it's some sock'em rock'em robots right now. I wonder if he just stumbled because of the elbows, Elijah. Oh, that's it. That's it. He's knocked out. Wow. Wow. He just seized up. He did. Mm-hmm. Put him right to sleep. You see how the body just tensed up? Okay, I don't think the takedown or the sitting down was from an elbow. It seemed like he was trying to pull him down. He fucked up. And he's down. He's out. And look at those arms and legs tense up. Yikes. Is he still knocked out? Cameraman, come on, I want to see. Yeah, I think he's still out. He's taking a big nap. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. It's a sign to shave that shit off. The doctors are still checking on him. Is he sitting up? I can't see from this camera angle. He is sitting up and they have a respirator on him. Wow. He's up though. It looks like he's talking. I think they got him out the octagon. David. This card sucks. I was trying to see if I would pick anybody. Like, I were to give my own picks. No. I have no picks for today. Not even for the main card. And sometimes I'll just do a pick because I like the person, not necessarily for their fighting. Nothing. So there's this cool little feature on StreamYard now where when you ask a question, there's a little question box. It's pretty cool. I like that. I like that they flag a box or a comment, so we know that specific one is a question that's being asked. That's cool. Especially if people are, there are multiple comments coming in. Look for that. But yeah, I don't know. The first fight was okay between two ladies. The walkout was awful. Thankfully, I missed it. Only on number 2. No, it's he who will not be named is in the building. We'll be getting Bruce next week for UFC 320. That's a pay-per-view. Yeah, but no fights today where I'm like, can't wait. Did you at least see that knockout that just happened? It was scary. One. Just Dan. That's it. And he only has one pick. No one has picks. Jay was here, and Jay didn't even have a pick. Nobody. Ah, okay. Well, you really didn't miss much, so it's all right. Don't need that anymore. Don't need that anymore. Don't need that anymore. Don't need that. Don't need that. Done. Yeah, I don't blame you. Don't blame you at all. You didn't miss anything. Nothing exciting happened. I mean, like, the fights weren't bad, but it wasn't, oh my god, you should have seen it. Watch a replay on social media. It's fine. Dry ass pancakes. Dry one. The one with the flour that's been sitting in the cupboard for too long. It's a little stale. Or like as they were making the pancakes, they didn't have enough milk. So when they went to mix it, they didn't get that nice pancake batter. Instead it was crumbly. Yeah. Now your mouth is all dry. Terrible. Thank you. Yep. He said no chocolate chips. Day-old microwave pancakes that were microwaved for like 10 seconds too long. You leave it in there too long and like the edges, they get a little chewy. Becomes rubber. Yep. Wow. Looks like the next chick that's coming up did a belly to back suplex. Wouldn't mind seeing that. She's dancing, Dan, but at least she's still moving forward. That's where we have to go to watch exciting fights. It's sad. Makes sense, though. I expect them to fight that way. If you want a contract, yeah, show up. Oh, Dan, your roof. Did you fix it up? Is that supposed to happen last week? You were telling us 2 weeks ago that you were getting some people to help you out. How'd that go? Nice. Brand new roof. Excellent. Did you get it done in one day? How long does it take to do something like that? Wanted to hear her song. I wish they would stop speaking. I was trying to hear her song. Can't tell what it is. 3 days. Holy, he said my knees will never be the same again. That's hilarious. Oh. Well, I hope you're able to get some rest after that. 3 days. Fuck. David says, I like the Contender series in terms of entertainment value, but you can tell these guys are going to get the worst possible contracts. I wonder if the contracts are going to be any different next year with the new streaming service or, streaming setup. DG and I were just talking about the rising cost. It's like a bit of a bump, but it's still an increased cost in the Disney Plus bundle, which is what we have here and how we get ESPN, where there is Disney, Hulu, and ESPN together, so you pay one price and get all three. So ESPN is now going to be doing ESPN Unlimited, and that will cost, eventually will cost about $8 more, but for the first year will cost $3 more. It's not like terrible, but it's still an increased cost. But I don't think that is going to be an increase that would give the fighters more money. David says the contracts are going to be worse because nobody's going to get pay-per-view points now. Do you think we just get more lay and pray because they're not going to get pay-per-view points? Like, will it just turn into the lay and pray show? I don't want that. Looks like Michelle is the local Montague. David says, I think in theory they were going to get a CTE fest because all the guys are going to want a bonus. Yeah. I could see that, but I could also see it going, maybe they try that in the beginning, and then it just sort of fades out and everyone just lays on each other. I don't want them to get CTE, but that would be the more entertaining fight. Let's see. Carolina's jumping up and down like she really did something. Come on, knock her out. Then you could jump up and down. She's getting a little cocky now. Well, we didn't get a belly to back suplex. That wasn't so bad. Ooh, but we've got blood. No. No. I don't want that. It's already pouring all over. What you eating? Noodaloo? Oh, that's good. Maybe I should do hot noodle today with egg soup. That'll give me a nice amount of salt.
Yes.
Salt and carbs. Hopefully the second round is better. Montague is fighting very timid, very hesitant. And it seems like she's been fighting for a while after armor. No, she's fine.
Hey, David Banner's here.
This is David's assessment of tonight's card. It's pancakes, no syrup or fruits, and they forgot the chocolate chips.
I mean, it's not like Brussels sprouts.
Yeah, true. That's
It's not starvation. But, no, not the most compelling.
not the most. That round only got exciting in the last minute. It was a very timid and awkward 4 minutes before the blood made an appearance. All right, when this fight is over, I'm gonna make some ramen. Ooh, look at that nice gash.
Upper or lower?
Right here.
You didn't get it.
Oh, yeah. Did you see the cut that Jade in WWE got
Nope.
across her eyebrow?
Nope. Oh!
Saw it on the socials. She got a UFC style
Cargill.
Cargill, yeah.
Oh, somebody's shirt is blood covered.
It looks like she's trying to submit her from this position, but it's awkward and I don't get what she's trying to do.
I'm trying to remember if I've ever tried to submit you from that position.
Not that one specifically. Oh, that was she knows she fucked up. She knows she fucked up.
Oh, come on.
Kicked her right in the face.
That's dumb. That's a dumb move. That was really dumb. Dumb.
I mean, the first one works too. His illegal uptick. Oh, he's taking the point immediately.
Yeah, because that was ridiculous.
Nice. I like this ref.
Yeah, it was like foot to the face. What are you complaining about?
I like this ref. Excellent.
Although I will say, I would feel a little picked on if I watch all of these fouls happen over the years and I get tagged.
Well,
But somebody needs to be the first one
somebody
to get tagged.
exactly.
But I'm just saying.
Yeah,
you
no,
get what I'm saying.
I completely get your point, but somebody needs to start enforcing the rules
Yep.
so everyone else could do the same. Because then you just get in the habit, well, you know, nobody does it. Everyone gets away with it. David says, I bet my life that no ref in any of the male fights call a point immediately the rest of the card. That's what I expect. Seems like a new dude too, or maybe he's just a local ref. Older dude too. He's like, I know the rules. Come on, fuckers.
He said. Oh man, that's funny. I'm sorry, that's really funny.
Dan. Dan says, now take her down and do a rock hold. Nope, nope, nope.
Which kind of rock hold? A Luke rock hold?
Mm-hmm.
So just get knocked out?
Blood.
Take her down and get knocked out? That doesn't make any sense, Dan.
Ah, Dan. Gross. Dan is just looking for ways to be entertained. You're ridiculous.
Ridiculous even.
Did you see this comment? The bleed comment?
No?
This one.
Oh, you don't want to put it up on the screen?
Would you like me to? David's response is Jesus.
Hey, yo! No, we're not putting that on the screen. Did she lose all her mojo after getting that point taken away? She's getting those ribs tenderized.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about baby back ribs. Because Montague was this close to getting knocked out.
Mm-hmm. Montague was not doing well on the feet.
No.
I mean, neither of them really were. Carolina did a little something on the feet, and they got super, cocky about it. And I was like, you didn't even do that much.
Yeah, no, but she made her stumble back. It looked like a really good right hand. And Carolina's just trying to get to the third round here.
I mean, now, yeah.
But that illegal foot to the face seemed to turn the entire fight.
Watch those fingers.
I just think that Catalina's mojo was lost after that illegal.
Mm-hmm. There we go. And that was that belly to back toss I was looking for. They were showing highlights from her prior fights, or she did something like that.
Over.
Damn, the way she's just holding
She
that
had,
arm
yeah,
was.
she had the handcuff position.
Mm-hmm. Looks like she's trying to get her shoulder right on her neck. Carolina has her own cut left temple.
Well, she's been getting bashed for the greater part of the last 4 minutes, so.
When asked about the gash, Dan responds, "Beat that pasta hair."
It's not. No, he said it's nice. So
Don't kick her
I guess
again.
he's not a big fan of Orlando Bloomin' Onion.
Damn, this is just dominance here.
It's her own fault, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just your own fault. She's just trying to throw up anything.
Mm-hmm.
Another forearm to the face.
It's like, thank you for your back. I've been waiting for this.
Thank you for your service.
Mm-hmm.
I guess for Catalina, it's just you get that moral victory of having survived to get to a decision. But what are they gonna call? What are they gonna call this? 30-26.
Mm-hmm.
Can you pass me that bottle?
Yeah.
Thank you. Tandy.
I already know who won. But I do want to hear the scores too.
30-26. Then he took 1 point, right?
Took 1 point.
Yeah, 30-26.
Then I'm gonna go make my ramen. One gave a 30-25. This question's for you, babe. As I go make some dinner.
It's more the latter, I think. It's more the latter.
You know, our general manager did not do his job. He sent us out of spring train. We went into free agency, got the biggest fish. He got the biggest fish in Juan Soto, and then went dumpster diving like a homeless man for starting pitching, and, well, we got what we got from our starting pitching. You're going to take a flame out reliever and then try to make him into a starter and then watch him flame out. Nobody knew that Kodai Senga was going to go down and then lose his mojo. I don't think anybody expected that. So that's not the GM's fault. But most of the failures of the pitching staff is on the GM. So hopefully in 2026, he'll go out and get real fucking pitchers. Because his team is too expensive to just be sitting at home watching the playoffs. Well, Dan, David was waiting. David was waiting for you to give your picks so that he could do the opposite. See? Oh. We got Mufasa and Thickness. That's crazy. No. The Mets, they outperformed their expectations last year. We had the pitch clock. We had the pitch clock the year before that, too. The problem is we tried to get pitchers that were no longer good and then thought that our so-called pitching lab was going to take flameouts and turn them into all-stars. So instead of going out there and getting proven winners, they tried to dumpster dive, and we had some historic offensive performances from the top 4 hitters in the order, but then like nothing after that. So Mackenzie Pavlovich, I actually kind of like it. Okay. If Dan doesn't like this, he's turned gay in his old age. Yeah, we set a new attendance record. I think it was like close to 3.2 million. Um, but the thing is, we support the team win, lose, or draw. You know what I mean? Yeah, she's very cute. She's very cute. I like her. Um, I just, this is just what is life as a Mets fan, really. I think, I think Dan overdosed on red pills. Dan is having a red pill overdose. I don't know how anybody could be a fan of this announcer. I'm just saying. He caught his leg and then punched him in his face. That's crazy. Mufasa is definitely not wasting any energy. Yes, I know his name is Musasa. I'm calling him Mufasa. Sorry. Damn, he just kicked the shit out of his low leg. It looks like there's a rhythm problem for thickness. He's really out of rhythm. It's like Mufasa is guessing right in every exchange. Yeah, he definitely moves. He moves weird, and I think he's got thickness. Pause. Off balance. I think his timing is also weird too. The decisions that he makes in certain situations is also giving Colby some problems. Oh, he's advancing. Wow, he let him advance so easy. Well, it looks like we found his weakness. His weakness is on the ground. He let Colby advance to full mount so fast and easy. He needs to do something. He needs Colby to make a mistake, or yeah, that's pretty much the only way he's going to get out of this is if Colby makes a mistake. He's trying to flip out from underneath. He's got his arm in the triangle now. He's got his arm underneath the leg. Oh, and he slips out. But can he get to his feet? Oh, he slipped out the back. Oh, and he didn't get up. Damn, Musasa. Come on, man. I thought you was the chosen one, Mufasa. And then you let him take full mount again. Ref is going to stop the fight here now. This is not like a domination. It's Musasa doesn't have any ground game. He's got no ground game. He's got tons of heart, but no ground game. He said he has no. I mean, he's got tons of heart. He just doesn't have what it takes on. He doesn't have what up. He's up. Does he hide the hands? He gave the thumbs up. 10 seconds. How the fuck he survived that, who the fuck knows? If Mufasa wins this fucking match, that would be crazy. But the dude clearly has very poor ground skills. Like that can't even be debated. The kid's got heart though. He was definitely not giving up, but just no ground game. Just none.
Delicious ramen. With eggs and seafood blend. I was like, ooh, Twitch. Nah.
Yeah, the way you just responded, that was funny as hell. It looks like a very, very pronounced striking differential between the two of them, though. But when it comes to groundwork, Musasa cannot go back to the ground.
It's like we have a cut on
The thickness.
Kobe's left shin.
Yeah, he's really trying to get. He's trying to get that wrestling off so that he could take a break from getting punched in the face. Wow, never seen a straight man want to put his legs between another man's crotch so bad. But here he is, just trying so hard to recover from... He's like, please keep your knuckles away from my face. It hurts.
UFC Fight Pass. Sign up today. Also, monthly payments are going to go up soon. And the other one. And then, purchase some other shit for the other fight.
Purchase. We need you to buy stuff, please. We have a consumer economy. Please buy things. We beg of thee. Not only does it seem to be a striking skill difference, there's a power difference between these two as well. Oh, look at that cut now. He really wants to get this to the ground. So it looks like we tied 1-1 going into the third. But every round starts standing. So Mufasa, you know, he seems to be on his way back, Dan. Oh, wow. He's got a lot of blood going on there.
Nose is super busted. Not regular busted. Super busted.
Yo, the way you just said that was funny as hell. That's what we say about ugly chicks, they're super busted. That bitch is super busted. Like a can of biscuits.
Body kick.
He's got him backed up to the cage again. I like how he uses that inside leg kick. The inside low leg kick.
Oh, what's happening?
Oh!
He got Victor Henry'd. Ah, man.
He got kicked in the penis.
Oh, yep. That was
All dick
straight
and
soccer
balls.
kick. So, David, think they take a point?
No.
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 Ooh, excuse me. That was good. Soccer kick. Whack.
Boom! Yeah. All dick and balls. And he's hating. I don't know why. I don't know why Dan Jensen wants to keep a good black man down.
That's what Captain Paul would have said.
Yo, his nut sacks just got hacky sacked. Woo!
And that was straight soccer kick. It didn't look like he was trying to turn his leg, go for the inside, anything. Just straight up the middle.
Yeah, that he hit his target.
Mm-hmm.
He tried to genocide his black lineage.
Take your full 5, dude. And for this one, don't rush it.
Yeah, don't rush it because he just bowed your jangles.
Okay. Full 5 minutes. No rush.
Woo!
No. The volume is low for us. We have to keep it low.
Oh man. He's not going to be able to pee for a while. Period. He got kicked so hard, the dude now feels like he has to like defend his cup. Because that was real pain.
No point taken. You can argue that foul was worse than the other one.
Absolutely. Because the other one, she seemed fine. She was just annoyed. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck? You know you're not supposed to do that.
Yeah.
But it didn't impact her performance.
This is going to impact his performance with his wife tonight. I mean, you want to talk about TNA? That was the impact zone. He made sure he got every bit of the Frankenbeans with his foot.
Yep.
Damn, man. Well, Cedricus Dumas said that he couldn't pee more than 2 days after the shot that he took a couple of weeks ago. So
But true, if that other ref was reffing, he'd take a point.
you got 5 minutes of rest after you kick the dude in the dick.
and you're still stuck on holding him up against the cage. And back to the ground. And right back to mount. Well, that's it. This was the only chance he had to win, and, well. And he's going to get this win after just scoring, like, a fucking goal. He kicked a field goal. Mm-hmm. And that's how he's going to win. No point taken away.
After we saw one ref actually do his job.
Yeah. And the thing is, that yeah, I noticed this too. You know, this kick really impacted the rest of the fight. Mm-hmm. And and again, it's like that was the time. That was the time to take a point.
The dude cried out and collapsed on the floor.
Like the dude,
in pain.
The dude didn't kick any other part of the body than his penis. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's the only part of the body he hit. And sometimes,
like Victor Henry.
Sometimes you gotta take the point, not because of whether the foul was intentional or not, but how much of effect it has on the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Just doing a little cardio, that's all.
Well, we already know that. Colby Thickness is over here committing genocide with his feet. Yeah, I feel you, Dan. I thought he was talking about the dude getting kicked in his dick. Oh, wait, come on, Dan. And then I realized he was talking about the roof. But that dude Thickness kicked his balls into the roof. Mm-hmm. That was a bad foul. And to not take a point, I don't like that. And they're probably going to give him the 29-28. And it would have been 28-28. Mm-hmm. And it deserved to be that. Mm-hmm. Mufasa was as bad on the ground as Thickness was on the feet. And he loaded up a shotgun blast to his nether regions. That's fucked up, man. Yeah, he wins by kicking the nigga in the dick. Yeah, like, what the fuck, man? Yo, if you were losing the fight, just kick him in the dick. It's okay.
I mean, that's what, like, Derek Lewis already cracked that code. He knows. And no one's going to do anything about it. They're not. He said it himself. Poke him, kick him in the dick. I won't get penalized.
You know, I'm telling you, they're losing fans. They're losing fans. They are absolutely losing MMA fans.
Because now this calls into question the legitimacy of the sport.
Mm-hmm.
If rules are not enforced and they have material impact, and remember that the underdog won this, right? You got people betting on this stuff, and then you realize the only thing that you need to do to get your way is to just kick somebody in the dick,
Mm-hmm.
and all your problems go away.
Mm-hmm.
I just think that it's just really, really bad for the legitimacy of the sport. 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Banner, you really do seem like you're trying to sell me something. The first foul is free. There's got to be some kind of bias because for Luana to get that point taken from her, but it's not even arguable. The foul was infinitely worse.
Right, but this is what happens when the rules are not enforced consistently. Then when someone actually does their job correctly, people start questioning why they followed the rule.
Mm-hmm.
When really it should be that person did the correct job. You
And
should
everybody
be
should
questioning
be following. Yeah, the people that are not doing
who
it.
did not follow the
Yeah.
rules. Which then, if you question the person who actually followed the rules, everyone else is going to then really not follow the rules because now they're going to think that they're going to get picked on or looked at as someone who picks on someone else
Right.
for actually doing their job.
Yeah.
It makes it a whole lot worse.
Yeah, agreed.
Like that happens, I mean, I see it happen at work all the time. All the fucking time. Rules are not enforced. So then the one manager who wants to enforce the rules,
They look like the bad guy.
They look like the bad guy. And
Yeah.
everyone else is like, why are you picking on me? Everyone else lets me do it. Why can't I do it? That's what's happening here. Or
Yeah.
that's what would happen here.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. Yeah, we're gonna leave that one alone, David. We don't want to get Polly Chaser's gonna have his fucking nose burning and show up in the chat to remind us that racism doesn't exist. So we're gonna leave that alone. Though I really like, to be honest, like just I don't believe that race played a role in the way this was scored. But we've just seen too many guys. I mean, we saw what happened to Victor Henry. The dude was like severely injured, and there was no point taken.
Right.
And that really lost, because the thing is, Musasa was winning the fight at the time he got kicked, and then he ended up on his back
Yeah.
after that.
It creates a fucked up position where people then go, oh, you only, follow the rules if you're in favor of someone else. And really, it's just a plain black and white. You should just follow the goddamn rule.
Yeah.
Do your job.
Yeah.
He's a ref that I haven't seen before, and he looked like an old dude, which is kind of why I made that sort of like half joke of
Well,
an
it doesn't
older
seem like a joke
guy
anymore.
who has probably been doing this for a long time and is going to be the one who doesn't give a fuck about what people think of him and is just going to do his job.
Well, from one malarkey to another, we've got Jamie Malarkey versus Rolando Bedoya. Yeah, that really pissed me off. That really pissed me off.
Well, we know that Musasa's not going to be pissing for a while.
This is one of the ones I didn't.
David didn't like that one.
You can't tell me that wasn't a load of malarkey. Banner.
Because I paid for an annual subscription, so when it goes to renew, I took it off.
For
I'll
what?
still be able to use it.
I don't even. You just shook a screen at me.
Duolingo.
Okay, why are you getting
Because
rid of it?
no, I'm not getting rid of it. I'm just not going to pay for the annual subscription. I'm going to go down to the free version.
Okay. So you're not going to get any more mulligans if you don't.
No, you absolutely do. It's just
If you don't show up one day.
With the free version, you are limited as to how long you can use the app before you have to start watching ads or purchase.
Oh, that's
energy.
a lot of fun, isn't it?
So when that was happening, I was like, well, I actually want to like sit here and actively use it. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just pay.
Mm-hmm.
And we were prepping for Germany. So like I felt like it was absolutely worth the money. Because I was able to just sit and play as long as I wanted without interruption. But I'm still going to use it, but I don't need to pay money for it right now.
Did you guys remember to scan the code? That is funny as hell, man. Did you see this little,
Yeah, I mentioned it earlier.
that little box right there?
If anyone asks a question, it flags it. But, you know, it only knows it's a question if they put a question mark.
Oh, okay.
That's new. So I did notice, like, if someone asks a question but forgot the question mark, like reading it, you know it's a question. It won't flag that it's not that.
You saying question 6 times in a span of like 2 seconds really messed with my brain just
Well,
now.
we're talking about the question mark icon only showing up if there's a question mark in the comment.
Right.
If there's no question mark in the comment, then the question mark icon won't show up.
Alright, I'm going right back to this.
Thank you, Dan, for putting a question mark there. Marks.
He doesn't like Marxism.
Oh, you know what it is, Dan? You guys don't see the question mark on your end, but if you look on the screen, in the comment thingy, all the way over there, you see the little question mark box? That's what we see on our side.
I think he was talking about the QR code.
Oh, I thought you were talking about my question mark comments.
My question romance?
That was cute.
Yeah, it reads differently as a question, doesn't it?
Oh, this is a good question from David about the baby G.
They only just announced it as official. Yeah, they just announced it as official.
We did get a new car, but baby G is not available yet. Did you see the new one, David? We don't have the larger white car anymore. Got a smaller car now. Oh, excuse me. Oh man, that was great.
Yeah, they're only just announced a baby G wagon, so it is definitely not available yet. I know guys are loving that 12 to 6 elbow. Oh,
Don't kick them.
he was thinking the same thing. Even if you give them like a slight love tap with it.
Ah,
Oh yeah. We went up to where Cap lives. We drove some miles, right?
many miles.
Yeah, we got a new Mercedes E-Class.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we got a 2025 E350, and it has almost every option in it, except that when you get in the car in the wintertime, the steering wheel is going to be cold.
Oh man. Steering wheel's gonna be cold. My fancy ass car that talks to me and tells me good morning and good to see you again. It reminds me that I left my
It's
phone
going to
in the
ask you
car.
when you get in the car, are your hands cold from touching the steering wheel?
Actually, I'm curious if the audio changes, the commands or the sentences change it by the seasons. That would be freaky. But it is a very nice car, very enjoyable to drive and be in. So when we got the car, David, because it seems like David didn't hear the story. So when he switched out the older Mercedes for the E-Class, and I didn't know, and we're not far from Mercedes, so he was able to swap them out. Yeah, it is. It's very cool. So he was able to swap them out in the garage, and I usually drive to work in the evening. So when I go down to the garage to pick up the white Mercedes, they hand me a key fob that looks different, and sometimes they will accidentally hand me someone else's key fob, like if it gets super busy and they're just handling a bunch of cars at the same time, and I'm telling the guy, I'm like, that's not my key fob, and he keeps shaking his head, yes, this is your key fob, and then I start backing up because I'm like, stop trying to give me someone else's key fob. I didn't say that out loud, but like that's how my body language. And it doesn't say how's your day. It doesn't ask you questions, but it'll say good to see you again or good morning.
You'll say your name and all of
and
that.
then your name. So good to see you again, Dr. Evil Genius. Good morning, Dr. Evil Genius. Yeah. So they're in on it, and they know that the car's been swapped out and that I don't know. So they're all laughing, and I happen to be standing next to the car, not knowing that it's our new car. So they got a really good laugh out of it. I was surprised as fuck because when I walked into the garage, I saw the car, and I thought, that's a really nice car. As I'm waiting for my car, not realizing that it's my car. So then when I looked at the license plate, it says Coheed, and I was like, oh, fuck. Yeah. That was and then I felt like I suddenly forgot how to drive a car. Because I'm like, shit, I got to get to work. And this is a new car, and it's not set up. All, like, my brain is racing. Like, it's not set up. I don't know if I could drive it out of here. I've never driven it before. I got to go to work. It's a very special day. And she's a great car.
Yeah, it was a nice day. It was a nice day.
It was a nice day. So yeah, very happy with it. And that was our longest trip in the car. Was it? How comfy was it for you driving? Because you basically did all of it.
It's like, it's shocking how easy it was to it's shocking.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely shocking how easy it was um, to navigate with the vehicle. Um, I just couldn't believe how easy it was to drive. And remember I told you I wasn't going to try to drive ridiculous distances anymore because
Yeah.
I didn't want to stress myself out anymore and that kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
But like I just kept going because it was easy to keep going.
Right.
I had no problems. It was very very surprising.
So in the car we have two profiles set up, David, to answer your question. One for me, one for DEG. So it's really for the seat settings, because
And other settings too.
and other settings too. But like the biggest thing are the seat settings, so that when I select my name, the car will automatically adjust the seat for me, the much shorter person. And then when I get to the garage, I switch it back to DEG because everyone's taller than me. So it's probably better that the garage folks try to park the car with his settings than with mine. They would hurt their knees. But we do control it in the app. We have the Mercedes app. Mercedes has always had an app. But the name that we set in the app shows up in the car. So that's how it says, welcome DEG, or it says my name. Dan asks, is there a camera in the car so I could see who is driving? Actually, yeah.
There is.
You can unlock the car with your face. I haven't done that yet. I think it's set up, but I don't think I've actually done that. And you could also unlock it with your fingerprint. As I'm saying this out loud, this is some fucking James Bond shit. Hello, Mr. Bond. But it doesn't adjust based on who's sitting, by the camera. David says, first driving a new car makes you feel like a little kid again. I was terrified, a terrified little kid. A happy and terrified little kid. But dude, one of the best things about the car, which we will be spoiled on, as spoiled as we are with the heads-up display, is that rear wheel.
Yeah, rear wheel drive is just astounding.
Insane. And me, the nervous driver, I'm like, oh, I could just and get around stuff very easily.
Yep.
It's wild. So the first drive, I was, I think, turning the wheel a little too much because I was still used to the other car, the larger car. So that was an adjustment of like, I don't have to turn the wheel nearly as much, just barely touch it, and it will move. Yeah, this is our first rear wheel drive. It's easy to control, I wasn't used to it. Now I am. Now we're like, doo-doo. Get around, everyone.
Yeah, it's something.
Mm-hmm.
It really is something.
Was it rear wheel drive or rear wheel steering?
Rear wheel steering, because it's
steering.
all-wheel drive.
Yeah.
It's all-wheel drive, but when you turn the steering wheel, the front wheels aren't the only ones that turn. The rear wheels also turn.
That's what I meant to say. The steering also is in the back.
You're tripping over your tongue. Saying rear wheel is difficult.
It's a tongue twister. RWS. That's what I meant. Oh, he's got the neck. Alright, after this fight, I just need to hang up wet laundry because the machine just went off.
I don't know why that was so funny to me.
Yeah, like when we did the heads-up display, every car after that, we were like, no, it absolutely has to have heads-up display.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like the steering, how do I go back to a car that doesn't have RWS?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's a good point.
That's what I mean by the spoiling of like that part. And that's one of those experiences in the car where you're like, why wouldn't I choose a car after this that also has that particular function? Like, I feel like that kind of goes into the non-negotiables bucket.
Right.
But with, you know, a little asterisk on it, because not every car, or I don't think there are too many cars available that have that function.
No, many more are coming.
Yeah.
Many more are coming. I mean, it's starting to even trickle down into the lower trim models on Mercedes-Benz vehicles. So, you know, the new C, the what do you call it? The GLC with EQ technology. You know, the next one of their, you know, their second level SUVs that are all electric. I think it's available rear wheel steering, but at least at that level they start to offer it as an option.
Right. It should be offered as an option for all.
No, I not only the Maybach 600 does that. That was actually available. They first brought that available to the GLE class, and then they took it away after one model year because they said that not enough people chose the option. So when I went looking for it, I couldn't get it. I wasn't happy with that. I was like, damn, man, I wanted that shit.
I'm putting a link in the chat, David, so you can see the car. He goes, "Can car do the thing like Hop and Sand or whatever?" That would be wild. I know there are cars that do that, but aren't they the larger cars, like a Jeep or something?
No. I was telling him that I was looking to get that as an option when we got the white SUV, but they had gotten rid of it for that model year. I think they had it on the 2020, but they said that like a low single digit percentage of GLE people chose that option.
Okay.
The bouncy car option. You've seen Doug.
Yeah.
You know. So now it's only in the Maybach as an option, the Maybach SUV. Mercedes Maybach GLS 600 or something like that, 680 and that's an option there. And it's still in it too, because Doug Demir recently reviewed that vehicle and it had that.
It's very different. It's the fanciest. It took a while to get used to getting in the car. Because every time I got in, I was like, I tried this. I felt very much out of place. Very much the imposter syndrome set in. Of like, I'm not a person who drives this kind of car. And I'm like, this motherfucking car. But I don't do that outside. I'm still very awkward. And yeah. Lock the car, get away, go to work. That's my default. What else is cool about the car? The heads-up display is much larger.
And it packs much more information.
It seems like it's
before.
This large, yeah.
Yeah.
Picture is very clear. Way more information, like you said. It's easier to know
exactly where you're going. Yep.
Especially when there are multiple exits coming up.
Yeah, the heads-up display actually includes your map route, so you don't have to keep looking you don't have to look over to you know, because obviously we do left-hand drive. You don't have to look over to your right at a screen and then pull your head off the road. So I never feel like I have to really look at the infotainment system unless there is a really, really tricky turn, and then the augmented reality in the infotainment system then becomes helpful to let me know. It actually will put an arrow on the road and say, this is where you're going, you know.
Yeah. The camera will show, you'll suddenly see the road and the camera will show what's in front of you with the arrow. Something wrong with teeth.
Heads-up display is sometimes useful, but it's way more useful on American highways where you're moving at a fast rate and knowing what lane you should be in, where you should be to exit or stay on the road. That's when it's most critical. It's really not like test user. Thank you for following. Unless you're going to bring us some spam. Hopefully you're not going to bring us spam. Okay.
Yeah, for city driving, yeah. But I would say actually, I was going to say city driving, no. But actually, no, yes. Good for city driving because of what you said before of not having to take your eyes... move your vision from straight in front of you to the screen, because motherfuckers are gonna jump in front of the car here out of nowhere, fucking Randy Orton us.
Yeah.
So actually, it's better that the information is directly in front of us so that we can see it and react to what's going on around us without having to look away.
No, but what I'm saying is that the information that we get in the heads-up display is more critical on the highway than it is in the city. Not saying that it's not useful in the city.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just saying that it's more critical on the highway because, you know, I'm usually driving from this many miles an hour to that many miles an hour,
Yes.
always, legal speed limit. And
Yeah.
making decisions ahead of time. Because I think that that's where a lot of guys get in trouble and cause accidents on the road when they're making decisions too late. And then, you know, they don't want to end up, 35 miles out of their way. So they make dangerous moves
To
try to
across multiple lanes
just
to catch their exit.
Right. Or to avoid the exit. Right. So, Andrei Petrovsky. Okay. So, so it's more, for me, I make a lot of speed calculations. I make a lot of calculations when I drive, which is why people actually feel safe when they're riding with me, because I have a very, very good idea of what I can and cannot do safely, depending on the vehicles around me, and how fast or slow those vehicles are moving around me. I have a really good idea. So having all of that information on the highway to know exactly how much space I have to A, get in front of this guy, or B, how much distance there is between where I'm at right now, how fast I'm going, and whether I'm doing an exit or not from a particular road, knowing the differences, I'm able to make more informed decisions way, way quicker than if I had to kind of wing it. So, it's so helpful. It's it's so helpful. So if we get a little bit, the lighting in the car will also flash red on the side when you get too close to the lane or to the shoulder. All of the lights inside the car will then flash red on the side that you're drifting too close to. It will sometimes forcefully bring you back to the middle of the lane. My BMW will actually steer the car. I'm like, stuff is happening.
Yeah.
My BMW, the car will actually start taking over the steering in certain situations. But in the Benz, yeah, it will definitely give you a nudge. And yeah, the emergency stop is actually very, very strong, but I set it that way. So even if I'm not really that close in certain situations, the emergency brake you will hear it.
Oh, I felt it. Well, I felt it yesterday morning for the first time. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
We didn't actually hit anything, but
yeah, we weren't even close.
it was very abrupt.
Yeah.
It was also.
But as much, it feels like you've hit something because of how hard it stops you.
Yeah.
But it's much better to have it that way than the alternative where you lightly slide into someone's dog, child, leg.
Something.
Yeah, whatever. So I'm not really like, doesn't bother me,
David's mom got a car with some bells and whistles. Excellent.
Oh
The
yeah,
new
some
features are just really helpful. I mean, it's nice not to, the alerts I find are helpful. Oh. Hold on. Back to UFC things. Is she enjoying her new car? Or does she find some of the new features a little overwhelming? Because when we first got the white car, the one before this one, some of the safety features were good. It's just in the beginning it was like information overload, and every time it beeped, I wasn't sure. Damn, sucked away.
I look like a comeback.
It was a bit much, so it took some time for me to get used to the car yelling at me because I might be near something. I was like, I know, I'm not even that close. Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at me.
That's how I talk to myself when I'm driving home. And sometimes, like, the sensor will go
wow. He was on his back foot. He just winged that out there.
Like if a truck drives past me and it'll set off the alarm, and I'm like, I'm not even near him.
Yeah.
Sorry, not doing anything wrong. Okay, let me double check if thing 2 needs help with laundry. Be right back.
Oh, he's flashing his pecs. Oh man.
Boy.
He was giving you one of these.
Just need it from you, babe.
See, that's a loyal woman. You see that shit? You see that shit? He said titty dance. That was funny. Yeah, not a whole lot of these Australian guys are like, wow, we're grapplers. A lot of them are just like brawlers and technical brawlers. That's what it seems like to me. Brawlers and technical brawlers. I mean, people forget that Australia began as an English prison colony. They used to send all of their prisoners, and they considered the worst of the worst. They used to put them on boats and send them to Australia. So, you think about, how rough. When you think about how rough the well, I guess some people never even knew that, but the area is rough and tumble. You have the Aboriginal people who were surviving on that land prior to when the English colonized it, and as Trump would say, they weren't sending their best. So when you think about the hard nosed, if their descendants, they sent the most rough and tumble people there. It stands to reason that the fighting DNA of Australians is rough and tumble. A lot of them are brawlers and technical brawlers, and it's just not something that surprises me. Doesn't surprise me at all. So we're talking about fighting styles. We're not talking about fighting prowess necessarily. I give you an example. Why does his name escape me? Dan Hooker. Let's think about Dan Hooker for a minute, right? Dan Hooker is a skilled striker. He doesn't really have that much ground game. But Dan Hooker, think about when Dan Hooker lost to Barboza. The amount of no, you're yeah, like you're not understanding where I'm coming from. I'm talking about the DNA of the fighters and how it informs on the fighting styles of most of the fighters that come from the area, not necessarily the fighting prowess. So Dan Hooker is a good example of a guy who he is a skilled striker. He's not that great in the grappling game. But if you look at how he goes into fights, he never ever gives up. The dude, I've seen him take some nasty ass liver kicks, and he'll start to hunch a little bit and then just make himself straighten up. The torture that he took from Barboza was unlike most of the torture sessions that I've ever seen in UFC history. But it's that Australian mentality of we're going to go down swinging. We're not gonna tap. Our corner is not going to throw in the towel. If we're getting our ass whooped, we're going to get our ass whooped all the way to the end, unless you knock us unconscious. They're brawlers and they're technical brawlers. That's just the way. That's just what their makeup is. So when you're talking about Aspinall is going to beat you. Aspinall is not a technical brawler. He's a technical striker with some pretty decent BJJ chops, as Banner was saying. That would be that there. But what I'm saying is, the fighting style of Australians
you know, a lot of them became champions really without having that much skill in the grappling game. A lot of them didn't have that much skill, and they got all the way up to championship fights. We saw Israel Adesanya actually hold the belt for a while. I mean, he's probably the most technical striker out of all of those guys, those city kickboxing guys. But most of those guys are strikers. Most of those guys, most of those guys are just guys that, like, you know, they want to fight. You know, they're not one of these guys that lay and pray. When was the last time we see an Australian lay and pray? Like a little bitch. We don't see it, you know, so that's why we love those guys, you know. Volk is a technical brawler. I mean, but you know, he was a professional rugby player. You know, like Volk is like he's like a bull in a china shop, but he is also super skilled. You know, so I worry about his ability to take shots now since he's gotten knocked out in 2 fights in a row prior to regaining his. Well, he didn't. To me, I still don't really look at him as the featherweight champion, mainly because Topuria left the division as the champion. So it's kind of hard to look at Volk as the champion when the actual champion just dropped the belt. So, you know, it is what it is on that end. But yeah, he's a great example of he was competing in rugby over 200 pounds, and that dude is like 4'14". It was like, you packed over 200 pounds onto that frame. Good God. I think that Volk is I think that if Volk is going to continue to hold the belt currently at 145, is because he's going to have to change his fighting style to become a little bit more defensively responsible. He's gonna have to like adjust his fighting style to be a little bit more responsible defensively, because he can't just take shots and just eat them anymore. The fight that they gave him for free against Max Holloway, their second fight, Max Holloway knocked him down in the first round and in the second round. So you can already kind of look back and start to see the slide where his jaw was not. What's goody? I gotta get up with you, brother. I gotta get up with you. Just finish this point about Volkanovski. You can kind of see that, like, him getting knocked down, the way he got knocked down by Max, you can kind of see the slow slide in his ability to take shots. You know what I'm saying? Right? Nah, I'm sorry. Minty is above Pavlovich. Sorry. I'm not saying that Pavlovich is not a cutie, but Minty Betts is hot and cute.
Is that the person that was just on the screen?
Yeah.
Oh, Minty.
Yeah.
Come on, David.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. So you're kind of starting to see that little slide. And, we talked about this earlier, too. I normally get really upset when I see professional fighters in the cage fighting, putting their lives on the line, and I see a bunch of empty seats. They started at 7 a.m. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell was that?
I was on an island by myself.
Now, I'll say this. I'll say this about Pavlovich is a woman that I would actually try to date. Minty, I wouldn't even bother. I'd be like, listen, she's too expensive, or she's going to have, like, you know, crazy requirements or whatever. Pavlovich actually looks like a cutie that you could actually spend time with and actually enjoy spending time with her. In addition to her being cute, Minty Betts just one of those hot chicks that's, you know, probably looking for a dude with an 8-figure net worth. And that's it, you know, like, you could just admire her look and then just continue on your way because you know you have zero chance with her. Yo, dude, you really have overdosed on red pills. You need a detox on red pills. Yeah, so um just a quick aside because Brooklyn Breeze is here. Dude, I I just returned to strength training. And I'm going to be trying to put up some numbers on the bench press, brother. So we might have to see if we could work in and spot the bench press. But I'm going to be looking to try to move some big numbers on the bench press this fall. I'm going to be looking to get a 1RM of at least 290. Of at least 290. By December 31st. So if I can get lucky with my program and my
One is like, yeah, he's like, that's it.
So if the low end is 290. I would love to get the 3 plates. I would love to get to 315 on the bench by December 31st. I'm trying to get the 500-pound deadlift by December 31st. I think I've already reached the strength level for 315 on the squat.
Okay.
But I'm not comfortable saying that I have that strength level yet until I actually achieve it.
Right.
But for the first time ever, I did sets of 3 on the hack squat at 365. Mm-hmm. So I did, no, not kilos. Lifting. We're going to come back to that. We're going to come back to this because I think everybody needs to give their, you can also give your playlist, not for just lifting, but also for running. Yeah. Hey, there goes your guy. He made it. He made it to Australia.
Yeah, this is the second fight he's roughing.
Did she get stabbed?
Yeah, we've seen her before. You asked the same question.
Oh man. Yeah, we'll come back to your question.
I think it was an international card too. It may have been Paris or one of the European. Very recently. We saw her. I don't think that we've seen her in the States yet. Okay, so to try to get the correct numbers for Dan Jensen, I'm looking to do about 145 kilos on both the squat and the bench press, and I'm looking for something in the range of 230 kilos, give or take. You want to have a converter? What's the pounds you're trying to convert?
500 on the deadlift.
226?
Yeah, so about 230 the kilograms. And I'm thinking 315.
142? Yeah,
about 140 to 145 kilos on the bench and the squat. I may already be there on the squat. But oh yeah, I've already.
You put it up.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not comfortable saying it until I put the 3 plates on the bar. I sit on the ground and then I stand up. Mm-hmm. So, but we already know that Brooklyn Breeze already hitting the big boy numbers. So, I might have to hit you up, man, and see what's what when it comes to working on the bench press. Maybe one of these mornings. Yeah, he's got that overhand right working Sterling. And until Bellotto
actually starts defending, he's just going to keep coming over the top with that right hand. Oh, working the
He
body.
also has the leg kick for him. And he just stopped doing it because the last one,
Got countered,
Bellato,
probably. Yeah.
I mean, he moves his foot away in a way it's like, well, I didn't like it when you did it before.
Mm.
One of those.
Inside leg kick there. Yeah, it's really annoying to see a guy be successful with a leg kick and then just go away from it.
Mm-hmm.
He said I'm using plastic. My bench is trash, but I can curl 70s for reps. It's funny that you say that. Like I said, I'm moving into a strength training program. I'm likely going to start playing around with hitting 60s, 65s for 3s and 5s. So I'll probably, hopefully by the end of the year, I'll be able to bicep curl 70s. So I'm pretty excited to move away from hypertrophy for a while. Yeah. I mean,
You see the red on the
yeah,
side
you
of his
can
leg?
you can see it. Yeah, you can see it. Yeah. Yeah.
It's like a perfect line.
He's going to the body. He is not headhunting. Ooh. Yo, he is ripping him to the body.
That knee was good.
I'm not going to give the personal training advice, but in my opinion, drop sets are what you want to do for curl strength. Drop sets are what you want to do for hypertrophy, really. Drop sets are my go-to for hypertrophy. But I am going to, and the reason why is with drop sets, you are increasing the volume. Will you get stronger? Absolutely. But if you want to prioritize strength over hypertrophy, straight sets, singles, triples, and quintuples. 1, 3s, and 5s are and you want to go as heavy as you can for 5, as heavy as you can for 3, as heavy as you can for 1, and feel that neurological stress. No, I'm good on that. That reminds me, might be good time for dinner food.
Gotcha. Actually, let me let this fight end.
Oh yeah, this is a good fight. Yeah. So yeah, I love drop sets for building muscle. And my drop sets are like a total of 15 reps per set. So I'll go down in 5 or 10 pound increments, and
Porque? You have to do that in the rain.
I'll go in I'll drop. Wow, he put his kneecap on his face. Bellato just doesn't seem to be seeing anything coming from his left. He's been getting killed with the right hand, and then he almost got his skull caved in on the right side with that knee. Yeah, so I do my slow and controlled. I do an incline. I do a dumbbell incline where I can control the reps, but I was working with the 40. I was working with the 40 pound. dumbbells, um, the seated incline, with just slow and control. Um,
Oh, nice.
oh, you got him on the ground.
Looked like his hand was awkwardly stuck. There we go. Bellato.
Yeah. I was wondering if
stuck.
well, I was wondering if he was claiming that he was grabbing inside his glove. He was looking at the. Yeah, I do conventional curls and hammer curls, and I do go back and forth. I really do love hitting the hammer curl. Absolutely. Yeah, the way he was talking to Beltran, it seemed to me that he was kind of complaining about maybe having his being grabbed inside the glove more than anything. Because I will definitely produce an awkward hand positioning. But I'm going to be looking to see if I can, by the end of the year, I want to be able to like hammer curl 70s for 5. That would be fucking dope. But I also need to improve the strength of my shoulders in order to do that. So I have some things that I want to achieve strength wise this fall and winter. Oh, we've got blood. Can't tell really where the blood is coming from.
I thought it was coming from the nose, but now it looks like a whole lot more.
Yeah, some of that blood is above the nose. Surprised we didn't get a separation here.
I think they're moving just enough for the refs to not separate them.
Well, I think if it was DDP on the ground, then the ref would have separated them.
Yes.
I'm glad that we live in a world where Khamzat Chimaev is champion. I was really doubting whether he would ever get a title shot. But not only did he get his title shot, he mauled DDP. One of the least skilled champions of all time. But give DDP a lot of credit. He did not give up at all. See, Sterling was not accurate with that right cross.
Yeah.
But Bellato didn't defend it. So if he was accurate, Bellato would be on the floor right now. Like, he's not seeing anything coming from his left side.
It is the nose.
Oh, okay, it is.
He keeps messing with it, Sterling.
Nice hook from Bellato. He hit him with like a 3-4. He went left hook, then right hook. And then he just kind of stopped. Bellato could still get a knockout here. Sterling does not look that's very well set on his feet.
Looks tired now.
Yeah, he definitely does.
No, I thought that he would retire before getting a title shot. I thought that a lot of his health problems would keep him away from the promised land. I thought that, he would get an impressive looking victory, but somebody else's victory would be more impressive, and then they would skip him in line. Remember, he retired for about, 12 hours because of the whole Rona problem he was having with his lungs. So, that's just kind of the thought that I had,
But to see him actually achieve it and get it done, that was really nice to see. Also, I had a lot of issues with the people he was surrounding himself with, like Darren Till. I thought that he was wasting his time fooling around, with gags and laughs and jokes and stuff, and he was kind of going away from what made him so successful as a fighter, which is, focus and training intensity. Um, so I was a little afraid that he would just kind of lose his way a little bit, and then end up not, hitting the success that, he really deserves.
They just punch each other at the same time. It was perfect. That was a real Rock'em Sock'em Robots moment.
Looking for the Pez dispensing?
Mm-hmm. What's your score at this point, babe?
I still got Sterling leading by 2 rounds. But he could still get knocked out. So we could end up seeing one of these, pull victory from the jaws of defeat.
He said gelato.
Oh man, I mean, we did have thickness and Mufasa in a fight, so
Gelato. Yep.
gelato. You're never losing if you're eating gelato.
Never. Some pistachio gelato or coffee gelato or peanut butter gelato.
Get you a woman that looks at you like she looks at gelato.
Actually, no, Dan. I give
No,
you credit for that.
Yeah,
one.
I
did not
can't.
think
I can't
that.
take credit for that. That was a good one.
That's all you.
Yeah, I
Whenever I was like gelato, oh, that was great.
I mean, I could have thought Bellator,
yeah,
the Bellagio Hotel.
yeah.
Yeah, I can't take credit for that.
We're gonna mark that as comment of the stream so far. Gelato is losing.
Yeah, Dan said something that was really crazy before, but we couldn't put that on the screen.
Actually, that's pretty accurate. We do go out for gelato. It's a few nice spots
Actually, I think
around here.
I think I did. Wait, I got y'all gourmet ice cream. That wasn't gelato.
Gourmet ice cream. You also got us those fancy cookies.
Yeah.
The gelato spot, I think, is down the block from the cookie spot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the guy that's always like, yeah, I want fit women. Here's some ice cream and cookies.
Big ass cookies.
He got punched into the spin. Or he got punched halfway through his spin, so he just kept spinning. That was funny. Ooh, he was trying to. I think Bellotto might be punch drunk because he should have gotten knocked out with that shot.
All right, let me know the score. BRB. Let me make dinner real quick, or just boil some pasta.
beef is when you need 2 gets to go to sleep. Yeah, they both look really tired, but I think they're gonna give the fight to Sterling. We didn't see anybody's Bozaks get fucking dismantled in that fight, so. Yeah, they didn't fuck it up this time, guys. Not this time. This is really annoying now. Get the fuck out of here, man. Hey, Travis is back. And Jake Miller is here. Wow. Yeah, what the Cleveland Indians have done is crazy. You gotta give a lot of love to the Cleveland Indians, like, but the Detroit Tigers, like, what happened? What happened to that boy? The Detroit Tigers just look. They just. What happened? I mean, to a large degree, you can also ask that question about the Mets as well, but I already know what happened. What happened to the Mets, I was expecting to happen. But the Detroit Tigers were definitely more surprising to watch them fail the way that they did. But Detroit actually did make it into the playoffs today, so yeah, nobody talks about Jose Ramirez, and that's unfortunate. Probably because of where he plays, you know. I think that's the real problem. I think it's the market he plays in. But yeah, he should definitely get more respect than he does. Yeah, you got to respect a guy like that. You have to. But also, I respect guys that want to win and use their power of free agency to go where they want to go. I also still respect those guys. So it's not a zero-sum game for me, but I have a lot of respect for Mr. Ramirez. Absolutely. Without equivocation. Doesn't Dominic Cruz look like he's still in training camp for his next fight? Paul Felder too. They both look like they could both still get in the cage. Well, I don't think that you was wrong, Jake. I think that you would have been right no matter who you chose. Francisco Lindor is really, really good. Yeah, yeah. Oh, thanks very much, Acid Bronson, for coming through. Added a lot to the conversation. But yeah, you would not have gone wrong. Francisco Lindor has been really goddamn good. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know. But I think Felder got that itch but didn't scratch it. So I think that itch has pretty much gone away for Felder. I think he's going to stay retired now. Wow, the way he fell, that was funny as hell. Oh, that dude went to sleep. Damn. Yeah. I think that he had that itch like right there. And then it was just kind of like, eh. Lindor is just a classy human being.
Just wait for noodles to finish. This is who we're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh. She's pretty.
Yeah.
She's not ugly.
She's on the cute
pretty.
side.
She is cute.
Yeah. She just seems like she's more attainable than a Minty Bet. So for, guys, we think more realistic about the women that we can get. So we will value a woman that feels more approachable than a woman that is a 10 out of 10. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because we know the 10 out of 10 is going to come with things that we don't really want to deal with. We know the 10 out of 10 is going to be, looking for the next rich guy, the next tallest rich guy, the next, whatever.
Yeah.
You have a better chance with a cute girl, than the hottest one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Minty Betts has probably been told she was hot since 7 years before she was born. So you kind of live with that
with that. I'm not going to say like, arrogance, but it can create an arrogance where it makes it difficult to deal with that person day to day.
Yeah. If there's a question of like, who's the hotter chick?
Yeah, it's really not even a question.
Nancy's the hotter chick.
Yeah, it's not a question.
But she is cute.
Yeah.
Definitely attractive.
Yeah, that's wife material.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Completely agree. Completely agree.
Also, I love the stylists that they have for the ladies.
Mhm.
The dudes too. All around, like her outfit is really nice. I feel like they select. I don't know if it's stylists who selects it or
Right.
how much.
But they wear their clothes well. Yeah.
Gets a say in what they wear before they go on screen.
Mm-hmm.
But they all look really nice.
Yep.
Really well put together.
Yep.
I don't think I've seen anyone with like a really bad outfit yet. Like one maybe that I didn't like more than others, but really, they're put together very well. The ladies are put together really well. I like the material look on the dudes and the guys' suits.
Mm-hmm.
It always looks a little, on the shiny side. It never looks a little too matte because that could just look plain and boring.
Right.
Their stylists are top notch.
Word. The Mets also took Carlos Carrasco off your hands too. So, that's another reason why the Mets were able to get Lindor for what they gave up. And also, Cleveland. Yeah, Cleveland was not going to be able to sign Ramirez and Lindor. So they got what they could get from him, and Jimenez at the time was a really, really good defensive prospect, and Ahmed Rosario was, they were looking at him as being a good contact hitter with speed and good range at shortstop. And we gave up both of those guys for Lindor. I had no problems with that. I don't think that Jimenez or Rosario really panned out the way that no, I think this is unfair. Let the investigation play out. But that dude throws like 104 miles an hour or some crazy shit like that. He's been great for you guys. Just see if he's actually like guilty. So yeah, Mackenzie is definitely the type that you would put a ring on it, but Minty's that would be more risky. People still gonna take the charges with them.
Hell yeah.
The fuck they... Come on.
Like, no, forget your charger and then pay us more money because you forgot your charger.
I mean, we could really use Clase right now. The Mets could really use him right now. This guy is such a weirdo.
Yes. I love that he's just leaned into his weirdo. It's like, this is me. This is my acting.
Do you think he got Weinsteined?
I hope not. That would be really unfortunate. It would just make all his weirdo films really sad. And I enjoy his weirdo films.
There's something weirdly feminine about him where it's very believable that he got Weinsteined. Unfortunately.
Well, I'm not going to think about that. I would like to enjoy his films. That's something I need to actively think about.
Speaking of Weinsteining, I did want to talk about this earlier because I was explaining to you this whole thing with the Twitch streamer.
Oh, yeah.
This one here. some of you may know who Kai Cenat is. I really only I think the first time I heard of him is when they were like doing some sub off thing to try to get him the Twitch record for subs, which is really just putting a crap ton of money in his pocket, which I have no problem with. You know, you get 800,000 subs, you know, that's $4 million a month. You know, if they give you the $5, you know, or $2 million a month if Amazon, I think Amazon was taking like half of the sub money, right? But I have a real problem with him seeming to be like an industry plant type of guy, or somebody who was somewhat corrupted. Now he's doing streams of him taking showers and sleeping with men. He's taking showers with men on stream. He's sleeping in bed with other men on stream that he's not related to. And the majority of the people who are watching his streams are not adults. They're not Libiquita people. It's children. And it's like, if you want to get involved and you want to do something strange for some change, that's your business. But if your main demographic is people under the age of 18, that is not something that should be going on stream. It just should not be happening.
Yeah.
And the way that they try to sneak the messaging into the kids, it's just, hey, Sinister is here. Wow, what's goody?
Good evening.
I guess JD's not streaming right now. Isn't there some event happening?
That happened last week?
I think the 26th. So yesterday, I think there was a TNA event, I believe. I guess we'll talk TNA in a second, because there's a couple of things that we'll probably end up mentioning. Yeah, I you know, I don't know how many of you know. Yeah. And then Bound for Glory is we'll talk about that in a bit. But I don't know if any of you guys know what's going on as far as like how, you know, Kai Cenat is supposed to be like this, you know, really a popular streamer. He had a fake essay, a false essay complaint made against him, I think last year or the year before, where there was some controversy from a false accusation. And, you know, it's been said that he doesn't want to do collaborations with women anymore to kind of, you know, insulate himself from, you know, the false accusations. But going all the way to taking showers and sleeping with Ray J on stream, that's crazy. That was a nasty inside leg kick, especially those skinny ass legs. Oh man, Campbell is jabbing with his legs. Oh, hold that! Woo!
He's like, no, I want to be on the ground.
Ooh, Campbell is not playing. Oh, he snuck right underneath that spinning back elbow. Campbell is sharp. Why is he wearing Brazilian colors? He looked like he got annoyed that he got caught. Yeah, I don't know if any of you guys know about any of that stuff, but I would definitely love your opinion on that, because I just think that it's reprehensible. You know, I look right now and the dude has almost 200,000 people watching. And it's like, you know, that's cool and all, but I don't want anybody to like not have success. But what you're doing with your success says a lot about, you know, a lot about you and what you're willing to do for $1. and I'm really not good with it. Moving on, there were two TNA related things I wanted to talk about. Number one, Mr. Kennedy, aka Mr. Anderson, in the ring. Um, I watched a clip of him in a tag team match against Kazarian. What was the dude? Jake somebody? Jake something was his name? What kind of fucking name is that? I don't hate it. It's just weird. Um, he looked old. He looked slow. But he kind of gave me a little bit of hope that maybe one day we might see Mr. Kennedy back in WWE for, a couple of dates. That would be really cool. Because the dude, if he got himself back in shape, because he definitely does not look like he's in good wrestling shape. But I thought, watching the clip on YouTube, it was nice to see him back in the ring. So I would definitely want to get your opinion on that, Sinister. The other thing was I saw the contract signing between the Hardys and Team 3D. And I sent JD a text. And I was just like, I thought the Dudleys had already done their retirement match like 3 or 4 times already. So I thought that was pretty interesting. Wow, how does Campbell get caught? Dude, you were fucking... Dude, how did you get rear naked choked? You were dominating, guy. What happened? Dude. You were dominating. That's crazy. I'm sorry, that's crazy. I was getting excited. I was like, oh, this dude is a good fighter. Uh-oh. Nope. Does kind of look like Milwaukee's throwing this game. They gave up 6 runs in the 3rd inning. I don't know. Seems suspect. Yeah, it looked like he tapped. It looked like he tapped a couple of times. Oh well. Yep, that's an embarrassing loss for Charlie Campbell, but nice comeback for Tom Nolan, I guess. I wasn't expecting that. Thank you. If you guys want to see what she made, I'm not going to pour it on the desk. It is not a pastry. Those who know, they know. Yeah, it's too hot to eat right now. Just leave that there. We don't want to see Buffalo Wild Wings. We want to see this, whatever this is. Eating whatever that is. Charlie Campbell looked like a man set on fire for a while. He's mad.
Mm.
That was one of the guys I was thinking of when I was talking to Acid Bronson. Taito Ivasa was, I saw his face, but I could not remember his name at that moment. Taito Ivasa is the brawler of all brawlers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, um, we also had that one guy that sued the UFC. Um, Mark Hunt, another one from that area of the world that is just out there looking to fuck people up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're not trying to wow you with like style. You know, except for Israel Adesanya, they're all just brawlers.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Or technical brawlers. Roy Nelson. Yep, another one.
Doesn't Neil Magley look like the type of guy that has to pay mad child support?
I didn't want to say it out loud. I'll let you be the asshole. It's like 43 fights now. What debt do you have? You gotta keep going because he's in some sort of debt. He has to be. Oh, boy. I didn't say it. You said it.
But I'm saying, but the look on his face, like when you look at the look on his face, he doesn't look like a guy that is paying like.
Well, like when I saw the record, I was like, this is so bad. All I'm gonna say is it seems like there's some debt there that you gotta pay, so you gotta keep fighting. I'll only be that level of asshole off the screen, okay? Thank you very much. Anyway, Acid Bronson's back. Welcome back.
Would you do a Simpsons marathon going back to like season 1 and just watching all of the episodes? Would you do that?
I would try. I don't know how many episodes I could get through in one sitting.
No, I'm just saying, like, what I did with ER.
Yeah.
It took me, what, 2.5 months to get through 15 seasons of ER?
Oh, we gotta watch The Pit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I think that, like, they went a little bit too woke with The Simpsons. With the little bit that I've seen of, like, the later seasons.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's also... but they've always done, like, the, you know, the guy... You know, the boys are bad, weak, dumb, stupid, and all the women are good people on the show, and all the men are bad people, or dumb, or otherwise worthless. You know, I would hope that they don't do too much of that. He's trying not to look at the camera.
Lewis is funny as hell. I gotta say that. He's really funny.
He looked like a rock star when he got knocked out.
I'll take that, I think.
Yeah, he definitely got a lot of kids. Yeah, I got kids to feed.
receding headline versus broccoli head. Matthews is at a real disadvantage when it comes to range. You can tell that he's a little rusty.
When Magni does that reach out and make a circle with his hand, sort of looks like the kids trying to fight in junior high or high school. Trying to look all tough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I get up the
Reminds me of
pants.
that. Ouch.
Nothing to see here. Just a black man absorbing a leg kick.
Another one. She obviously doesn't like.
He's got varicose veins on his
That's
other
right,
calf.
yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. That wasn't very black of you, Magni, avoiding the leg kick. That was a half-hearted level change attempt. He's just outpointing him. And some of it is, Magni is a very experienced fighter that knows what he's doing in there. Some of it is Matthews is a little bit hesitant on the gun. A little bit hesitant to pull the trigger in certain spots. I mean, Magni is like 64 years old, Acid. Like, I'm pretty sure he's got some kids he doesn't know about.
Maybe you don't want Wiki to know about that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he sees what's coming, but also Matthews, he's a little rusty. He hasn't been in the cage in a while, Yeah, I think that we'll see. We'll know better. We'll know better in the second round if Matthews kind of like takes a deep breath and kind of gets back to his game. I think that we'll know more in the second round, but we're not really gonna know right now.
We're about to get 30 and 14. Yeah, you'll make it.
Wow. Wow. The referee fucked this up, man. Oh, man.
Oh, they're letting it continue. It was the way he laid out his arm.
Ref did fuck it up. His arm is up. Yo, what is up?
All right.
Oh, are they gonna undo a mistake for the first time ever?
They're letting them go.
Oh, they're undoing the mistake. Wow, great. Wow.
Oof.
Oh, that ref might have saved his job. He might have saved his own job.
This is a wild night.
Yeah, this is weird. Why is he giving up this position so easily?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Like he had time to try to stand back up.
Yeah. He only needed to scramble back in towards Matthews, but he just stayed there and he let him take his back.
Making my shopping list. I wanted to buy potatoes. But you have to complete the sentence when you say potatoes. I do that at work a lot, but not out loud. I do it in my head.
And you couldn't do it in your head this time?
Nope, I could not.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
Muffins.
And his arm is getting underneath the chin. Oh.
No.
Oh, wow. We're high. Oh,
What's he
triangle.
trying to do? Oh.
Triangle.
It's like sniff my balls.
You can suck my balls. And we've got an arm bar on the way. Yeah, I don't understand this. I don't understand this at all. It's almost like Neil Magny forgot how to fight. And how is he not submitted already? This is a strange fight.
Mm-hmm.
This is super strange. This is super duper strange.
Oh. Nope. Okay.
I'm not gonna blame Matthews. I'm gonna blame Magny on this one. I mean, Magny is making some really rookie level mistakes that we don't normally see him make. And I've never seen him look this bad on the ground. You know, Matthews, Matthews is rusty. You know, he hasn't been in the cage in a while. And I told you guys, you're going to see a little bit more of who he is. You're going to see a little bit more of who he is in, that first round back in the cage. You know, they call it the ring rust. You know? Matthews just, he looks a lot sharper here in the second, but some of the success that he's having here has been just handed to him by Neil Magny. Making some uncharacteristic errors where, maybe Acid Bronson is right. Maybe he is slowing down as a fighter. And maybe he knows what to do, but he can't get his body to do what his brain knows to do. Mm-hmm. Especially in that situation where he turtled.
Yeah, yeah.
His brain might have been like, go, go, and his body was just kind of like,
especially
no.
As a vet.
Yeah.
That, this is his 44th fight.
Yeah.
44th UFC fight.
Yep. And you already knew that when you failed to get the takedown and the takedown got stuffed, you're going to have to spin into the attempt for Matthews to spin around and take your back. I'm going to say that you're right, but I was thinking about this in a much different context. I'm talking about him just not reacting to certain things that are going on in the cage. How many submission attempts is that now? Mm-hmm. At least 3, right? You can make the case that Magny needs a finish.
I think so.
He was doing very well in the first half of the first round, but I think that there's a chance that the officials are going to give Matthews the first round because of the way that it ended. Mm-hmm. Obviously the second round was domination, mm-hmm. right? But, that was a nasty knee. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, now he's trying to get to the ground so he didn't get kneed again. Yeah, he definitely stopped it. He definitely did. Mm-hmm. He definitely did. Yep, they but I'm glad that they did because it would have been bad if they would have left it the way they left it. Oh, if he would have tombstoned him, I would be like, all right, that's the end of the stream, y'all. I'm going to bed.
It went from tombstone to
Davis is the same thing.
Hive mind.
Oh man, he's
tomb pedigree. Yeah.
Oh, I want to see somebody get pedigreed.
It was border tombstone pedigree.
Oh!
He tapped? Wow. A legitimate tap this time.
Wow! I said that he needed a finish.
That was a wild fight.
Whoa! David Banner got his finish. Oh, yeah, man. It happened. It happened. He knew he deserved to lose that fight. That's why he's laughing like that. We got the tombstone?
Tomb and then pedigree.
It's all about the game and how you play it.
Yep.
Yeah, he was tapping. And you know who's going to be ultra angry about this? Matthews, when he goes back and he looks at the replay and sees that he stopped it and then the horn.
Yeah.
It's been a strange card.
Yes.
Also, I got to say the animal pack pretty.
Good.
I gotta. I mean, like before, like I drank the whole bottle and then I couldn't sleep until like 4 a.m. So I only sipped it to kind of get that bad feeling out of my head. I'm just kind of chilling. I mean, I'm gonna have to get up soon to like get out of the chair, but
Yeah.
you know, I'm actually like kind of chilling.
Nice.
So, and you know, I'm gonna use this tomorrow for my training, and to see, you know, how far it's gonna take me.
Okay.
I still think I'm gonna take my vitamins before I go to bed, and then get up and just take the pre-workout.
Yeah, keep doing that. That's where I didn't take my vitamins today. Fuck. And I really want to take the magnesium. Today would be a twitchy day. Thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome.
You said vitamins. I realized I didn't take mine.
Oh.
Thank you for reminding. My appetite today is what?
It's a failed Frankensteiner. I gotta say that meth heads are really struggling a lot in California.
Okay. This is so fucking random. I sat down. You know, meth heads.
So, people are suffering from internet outages because people are trying to steal the copper from the cables, so you can sell the copper so that they can use drugs. So they're actually cutting people's internet off in an attempt. Like I've even heard of like these guys going to construction zones, stealing the copper, and then selling it back to the place they stole it from.
I've heard of.
Like, that's crazy.
You do best.
Yeah, thieves targeting copper are damaging fiber cables leading to outages. And this is in Los Angeles. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Like people losing their internet because drug addicts are stealing the copper from the fiber optic cables. Oh shit, I didn't even know that. Oh man. That's
yeah, I didn't know that either.
crazy. I'm sorry, that is wild.
Well,
I'm gonna charge this watch.
that's a the more
That's
you know
crazy.
moment.
Yeah, for
Because
real.
we did not know that.
That is oh shit. Oh man.
I just took the mounting units for safety. That was always my thought. To make sure it doesn't fall out of someone's window.
No, you said the ones that are on the side of the building.
Oh. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm thinking housing units.
And I think they put the cages on there to keep them from breaking them open and stealing the copper wiring inside. They're like, they have like coils of copper wiring for, you know, the conduction. Yeah, yep. Another meth hotspot. But it's just really crazy.
I tried to do some bodyweight squats before I left the house today.
Mm-hmm.
As you suggested.
Yep. Stretch.
It's like
Just stretch them out.
it's just a discomfort,
Yeah.
you know, overall here, where it feels like I just want to do, you know, a deep quad stretch, do one of those yoga poses that, or you know, like the wall quad stretch. Or maybe just have like an MMA fighter punch the quad.
I don't think you want that.
I'll feel better after.
You will absolutely not feel better after that. Yeah, I don't think that we were really too into it.
Usually, we like to take we like to ask people for their predictions
Yeah.
for all the fights, and our folks usually share.
Yeah.
We had nothing for today. One, two, maybe.
And I wonder if like we are getting less viewers because the product itself is not as exciting to the public as it was in previous years, especially with a lot of the lay and pray we've seen, some bad decisions, bad refereeing. Um, people have even said that they've seen it on our faces that we don't love what we're seeing more and more often.
Mm-hmm.
But it's been kind of fun hanging out with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think the algo always needs to change in new things. So if you're always doing watch alongs that slowly get less views, it rewards you with even less views. That said, the UFC product is easily getting much worse. Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, we are doing some things behind the scenes to bring back more of our original content. Um, we are working on some stuff behind the scenes to get back to. I know you're excited to get back to editing again.
We need the equipment to do. I can't do any editing on this.
Oh, I'm just saying.
No, yeah, I actually like messing. I mean, she is like primary head honcho editing.
Yeah.
I like doing the smaller things just to learn.
Yeah.
It is fun. Like I like doing the shorts, but this computer can't handle any editing.
Yeah.
So
We'll figure it out.
yeah.
Started watching around 2019 with someone who's basically been watching from the very start around the Rona. In 2020, I think hit a nice resurgence, but it feels like Dana only exploits it. It does feel like that, doesn't it? It has, and the thing is, a lot of people were complaining about how quiet the Apex was when they were holding, But I'm like, yo, you get to hear everything that's happening. You get to hear when the leg kicks are hitting, when the calf kicks are hitting, when the leather, when a really good punch hits them in the side of the head, you can really hear right. Sometimes with really bad submissions, you can hear stuff popping.
Yeah.
You hear the coaches going off. To me, it was like I don't understand. I felt like I was alone in that opinion. Like, oh, I can't wait till we get back to full stadiums, so we can hear like you said, a lot of white noise. Like, I loved hearing the inner workings of the relationships between the fighters. Hearing you even heard like the referee was listening to the commentary and going back and forth with the commentary.
Mm-hmm.
You had fighters going talking to the guys on commentary.
Mm-hmm.
The only bad thing is sometimes the guys on commentary be giving their analysis, and then the
too
fighters
loud.
can hear it. So I don't know. I just thought that the empty apex for me had a lot of the greatest feels. Like, I just. I mean, I'm not going to say that I hate crowds,
Mm-hmm.
but I would probably say some of the most interesting and lively, events were before the Rona and during the Rona.
Mm-hmm.
But the last couple of years, it's just kind of like, I don't know. Yeah. I did. There is actually a game that I am actually wanting to possibly stream on the DEG channel next year.
Okay. Which year?
Wolverine.
Ooh, that does sound fun.
There's a Wolverine game coming out in 2026.
That sounds cool.
And that actually sounds like something that I would want to stream.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
Fusion Excel Gym. Yeah. Yep. 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 Yeah. I'm looking. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to that. Because I've been thinking. I've been wanting to have a game that I can stream. Because the DEG channel started out as a gaming channel, and I'm doing fitness related content. Driving and stuff on that channel. But
maybe the Wolverine streaming will help bring in folks for your driving streaming.
Probably. But to have like a game like that, Wolverine is well, it's not really like a fitness channel. It's I do a twice a week live stream on my regular channel.
It's in the description.
Yeah, you'll see it in the description where I will kind of do like an autopsy of my training in the gym. Let people know what my program is, why I'm doing what I'm doing, the struggles that I have while I'm doing what I'm doing. Occasionally I'll talk about other things that are going on in life, like what happened with Charlie Kirk. When it first happened, I didn't talk much about my training, but I wanted to give my opinions on that whole thing. And since then, I'm out of the Charlie Kirk conversation. I'm completely out of that conversation. But, I will talk about life things. I will talk about wrestling sometimes. A bunch of wrestling fans are in the stream. But mostly, I'm talking about fitness concepts. Really, a lot of the mathematical and the psychological parts of long-term programming. So every time I leave the gym, I get in the car, start the live stream, I talk about what I've been through, that kind of thing. So
It's usually about twice a week.
yeah, it's usually on Wednesdays and Sundays. It's the Dr. Evil Genius channel. The locker room, that's Captain Paul's hockey channel, but he's going to be changing that up.
Okay.
He's going to be changing that up. and having it be more of a
Cameraman as well.
yeah, it's just more of the
Sports in general, or
yeah, sports in general, yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. It does look like Tavares is backing him up. Tavares definitely looks like he's backing him up. And he's fighting behind that jab too. So sometimes when you have that orthodox versus
chicken
he's
dance.
doing the chicken dance.
I was like,
He
some
got
salsa
caught!
moves right there.
Cha 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 cha
He
cha.
started doing some merengue there.
Oh
He was
man.
dancing.
He's in a lot of trouble. He's still in trouble. Nice counter of the inside leg kick. But now Jenkins keeps going back to the well, trying to see if he can make lightning strike twice. But that right hook was definitely the move to go to. That head kick is not there for you anymore, brother. Throw that right hook, Jenkins. I don't know. It looks like Tavares is not going to make it out in the first round.
Mm-hmm. He's like, don't kick my head anymore, please.
I think he knows the head kick is coming.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not seeing the left or the right hook right now. Ooh, inside leg kick. Yeah. You know, the kick is decently quick, but he threw it so many oh, that inside leg kick. Oh. Woo! Tavares is having a really bad night. It looked like he was starting to find his own and to really find that flow. But once he caught him with that head kick, eesh. No, he threw the kick a bunch of times after it, but it got defended. But now he started throwing that inside leg kick, and that's been really effective. So Jenkins got some pretty good kicks. We got to give him a lot of credit. He should have thrown the inside leg kick.
Jay is back.
Yeah, I have to agree, man. I kind of want him to lose because of the stupid coloring in his hair. I mean, you just gave me... There's been a couple of weird robberies, depending on how you look at it, tonight.
This might be the catchweight fight. There's one catchweight fight tonight. This might be it.
Is this it right here?
Here's the first one. Yes, it is.
Tavares weighed in at 147. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He is.
Yep. We were talking about that. The dude like took a soccer kick to his dick in a round where he was dominating until he got dick kicked. And then he wasn't the same after he took the soccer kick to the dick. And then they don't take a point. And then he just let the other guy get the win. Like, the only thing you need to do to win in the UFC is just kick somebody in the dick, and you win.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, he's crying. You crying.
Mm-hmm.
He's crying. That was a horrible kick.
And then they kept replaying it.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Doink, doink.
Oh, he claimed that was the cup, but that looked like an inside leg kick. Yeah, Matthews definitely did fumble that win. But you can also make the case the referee fucked him over too. Ooh, do you see that left hook?
Mm-hmm.
That was a nasty left hook. And Jenkins is back on his back foot again. So obviously Tavares has good power. But when he didn't see that head kick coming, it was almost good night. Oh! All dick and balls.
Oh, from the angle I saw, it looked like he kicked him in the knee. Hold on.
Oh, dick and balls.
Groinish.
Nah, that was definitely all cup, son.
Right?
But he's white, so it doesn't hurt as much.
I mean, the other guy went full victory.
Oh!
Cried out and collapsed on the
man.
ground.
Yeah, man. You know,
That was one of the things that we really love to do as well. We get Dan Jensen here every week. We get JL. We get Banner. Sometimes we get Travis. We have like a core group of people that show up every weekend and watch these fights with us. And so, like, it's fun to do this when people show up, and sometimes we get viewers that aren't even watching the fights.
Mm-hmm.
And they just hang out and we have
like
conversations during the fights.
They just come to chat. I mean, it's basically
Yeah.
turned into like buddy time on Saturday.
Yeah, and I think
Online
that's
buddy time. Yeah.
that's what he's talking about.
Mhm.
JL says he's got Gumby winning. Yeah, but the thing is, it's really hard for me. I am rooting for Gumby. I am rooting for Gumby.
Back-to-back leg kicks, a third one within a minute.
I am rooting for Gumby, but I don't know which version of him is going to show up. Is the Luke Shatterjaw version going to show up,
Again.
or the one that beat John Jones?
Jenkins is like, if you're not going to defend, I'm just going to keep fucking kicking you there.
Yep. This has really turned into a possible fight of the night contender. I don't know anything about the guy's politics. I don't know, I don't even want to think about the guy's politics. But, I don't want. I just want to leave that alone. I'm just going to leave that alone. Maybe he's sucking Donald dry because he doesn't want to get deported.
Get first seat on the next bus.
Maybe if he gets knocked out again, he will get deported. They're going to send ICE right to his house.
That didn't happen with another fighter after he lost his belt. Didn't it happen with like a boxer or something?
Oh no, that dude was that's Cesar Chavez Jr. He was running like a criminal drug organization.
Oh, okay.
And he got extradited back to Mexico to face charges.
Because as soon as I didn't know anything about
he lost the fight. They let him fight.
Yeah.
They let him fight, and then ICE came to get his ass.
All right, you're not the champion anymore. You're not making it like that's how I viewed it.
Yeah.
You're not making us money anymore. Go back to your country.
And they let him fight too. That's true. They let him.
Yeah.
Go back to your country.
So that's why I made that comment about this guy.
Can't understand you.
Like, we can't profit off of you anymore? Alright, you can go now.
Yeah, but he was facing pretty serious criminal charges at home. Well, you don't know if you disagree with our politics or not because you haven't heard from Captain Paul. But the thing is, part of this platform is political disagreement. Like we do this as like a sub thing where it's the filthy casual like sub.
Hey, here's someone who's going to agree with your politics. We got Midmo. How you doing, Midmo?
So yeah, Captain Paul, he has his thing. I agree with Captain Paul on some things. We don't agree on everything. Me and Midmo, we don't agree on everything. Me and Dan Jensen, we don't agree on everything. Me and Polly Chaser, we don't agree on everything. Me and Mrs. Evil, we don't agree on everything, right? But that's part of the community. We have way too much people in society calling their neighbors enemies because they don't agree. Here, your disagreements, as long as they are respectful or at least funny. If you're going to be disrespectful and funny, we'll let you live. But as long as you are...
It actually depends on who's in the comment, because we have some
Yeah.
dudes in the comment that would shut that shit down real
Yeah,
quick.
yeah. Especially if you refer to thing 2 as Vietnamese. or Cambodian.
It's going to be a fucking problem, right?
We were like, we're okay with that. He's like, I'm not.
Yeah, we're not, we're not,
Actually, he hasn't been here today at all. Kratos.
yeah,
Showing
yeah.
the first one.
This is a really scary thing in a lot of different ways. There's really not a whole bunch that I know about this case, but I'm going to start with the part that it looks like. It's looking like another Epstein type of situation with David Rubin. However, no, I did not know this, and I'm pretty sure that people are. I'm pretty sure people
Acid
are still
Bronson
staying.
in here teaching us shit.
From the way that it was explained by the news, it looks really, really bad. It looks really, really, really bad. Wow. That's amazing. Here they try to keep whole groups of people from voting in this country. But the other side to the David Rubin thing, and it's the same thing with Diddy. It's the same thing. Yeah, this is actually a good point. I had to think about that for a second. But this is actually a really good point. Wow. When it comes to Rubin and this situation, I'm going to go more into the nuanced part that you're normally not going to hear from other people. Mainly because I'm a creepy pervert to a lot of people, so I have knowledge about certain things that maybe I shouldn't have knowledge about. But the part that kind of gives me pause and makes me want to try to listen out for more information is that when you're talking about BDSM, it always looks like abuse. Always. That's why I tell you guys, especially if you are having casual relations with women, stay away from the rough stuff. Because if something happens where, oh shit, he's got his neck. He's done. He's done. He's going to tap.
You see him hesitating.
Oh!
Wow.
Yeah. This is true too.
Yeah. Very good point.
Yeah, that's a good point. Credit to you.
But like here's the issue though, right? Like BDSM can always look like abuse, and the question is, did she consent to it, or does she revoke consent to the BDSM after the fact to either get paid or because the relationship went south? You know, Ruben is a guy that made his money with money. So we're talking about a guy with probably, what, 9-figure net worth at least?
Okay.
If you're with a woman and she's used to living that lifestyle and you take away that lifestyle, there's a chance that she's going to just accept that she's no longer with you and go and get a job. Or she's going to make a she's going to make an accusation that, oh yeah, we did all of these, you know, he's going to say we did all of these things consensually. She's going to see, well, look at these pictures, don't I look abused?
Right.
Because most people don't know what BDSM is, right? So it's always going to look like an abuse.
Wow, he made it to the...
Oh, look.
He slammed his own head on the ground.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm fine. It's fine.
Yeah, he's just trying to get away. He's like, I would
know.
rather slam my head on the canvas than let you punch me.
Yeah.
That was the turning point of the fight right there. That head kick. Yeah, so I just think that, you know, when you're dealing with regular people, especially since, you know, you're talking about him going to trial because they're going to indict him and the whole bit, right? If he goes to trial, it's supposed to be a jury of your peers. But a jury of his peers are not going to be 12 people in the box that have experience with BDSM. It's going to be 12 people who do the Lord's missionary. And that's the hottest thing to them. Like when they see a woman in a bikini on the beach, they get a chub from that. People who get into BDSM, they need a whole lot more stimulation. But if you're a woman that don't really want to get involved with BDSM, but you will do it because it's a super rich guy that wants to get into it, when you don't have access to his riches anymore, and you're either salty about it or you're desperate for access to, well, what are all the women doing? They're going to court with it, you know. So it's, you know, some of them are claiming that some of the injuries required medical intervention. I would want to see what this medical intervention was, what the injuries were. Really, I just want to see like what went into all of it before I believe that he is an Epstein type, or if he's just being targeted for the fact that he's rich and he got involved in some weird sexual stuff with women who didn't really want to get into it but did it to get access to his money. Because he paid them the money. They're broke now because they spent it on bullshit. Well, they're going to want more of your money, dude. And I keep saying, guys, stay away from the rough stuff with these women. Stay away from it.
So yeah, that's what we were talking about. JL wanted to know about the JL. I did want to know your opinion, and maybe Midmo, because you might even know about this too. We mentioned it earlier about Kai Cenat and the kind of influences that he's looking to put on the kids, expose the kids to. I'm glad the guy that missed weight did not win. I thought it was just the hair color that I hated. Much better batch.
Oh, I put actual lemonade in it.
You know.
It was lagging last week. It was lagging the other time. Remember, I was asking, like, is it us?
Yeah. And it just sort of like speed up.
Yeah, to catch up. Yeah.
I think last time was much worse because it was happening
Yeah.
a lot in the middle of the fight.
Yep.
And it was pausing long enough where it risked us missing something significant in the fight.
Yep.
But you know, let's pay them more money.
Mm-hmm.
Add element,
Mm.
water, juice, coffee. But I have coffee hours ago. I'm still thirsty. As well.
Has your bladder exploded yet?
No.
Well, is there a different type of beverage that you need now to, like... I'm gonna leave that alone.
That was too obvious.
I was gonna let you finish the sentence.
Nah. It was just too easy. It was too easy.
I think the hunger has calmed down a bit now because I had the bar.
Mm.
But like, I'm ready to just be like, give me the IV.
I forgot that Body Parts was the 205 champion. It always feels like Alex is the champion.
Mm-hmm.
I think I did. I think I did. I think I talked to you after that. Yeah, I think I talked to you after that. I'll check it again.
Was it during the stream or you commented after?
I think it was after. I set PRs, I think, 2 weeks in a row. Mid-mo.
Which PR?
Actually, I think 3 sessions in a row.
I don't know what I want to do.
Doesn't Jason Statham look like he's bored with being a movie star?
Yeah. Oh, I'm glad the rain's gonna end. It was like 100% rain on Sunday, but that's actually at like 1, 2 a.m. Good.
Stop. Rain drops. Shut them down. Open up shop. Oh my God. Anaheim Ducks Media Days. Ryan Strom, Chris Kreider, and Jacob Trouba. I'm like, wait, those are Rangers names.
Ooh.
Accenture lays off more than 11,000 employees. Wow. Remember, if you want to fire all your employees to hire AI, make sure that AI will buy things. Because if AI doesn't buy anything, you don't have any customers. So there are no profits. Is it me or is this kind of moving?
It's moving, yeah. I'm glad.
This is the co-main event, and
I know.
Wow.
We'll
This
be
is
done
me not
just after
complaining.
midnight. I know.
I really wish they would do this. Like right after a fight finish, get the next guys out.
Yeah, I mean,
And
that
if it's
one
streaming, if it's streaming on Paramount, because this is what I've been thinking about inside my head,
Yeah.
but didn't say it because I was kind of just hoping that it would just happen.
Yes.
If you're not worried about commercial breaks because it's all on streaming, and you don't have to have a certain amount of commercials that are playing, right?
Just get that shit done.
Just, I'm sorry, these people collapsed.
Yeah.
Fucking funny. Then just get the next fight going.
Hi. How are you? Doing well, I see. Doing well, I see. Those are some serious eyebrows.
Everything's serious about the top half of his face. Okay.
She also gets points on the color of her dress.
Oh, yeah.
From me personally.
Yeah. I just think that she's very modest looking. She's got a nice build. Her legs look nice. She's got a cute face.
It's a great shade of green. But
Yeah.
outfit overall is... I'm glad that we got to see like the whole thing. If they showed it before, I didn't see it.
It's oversized on purpose, so it looks like part of the style. And you can look really pretty without looking like a slore.
Oh, something happened on NXT.
Yeah, he said some person we don't know or care about won the championship. We were talking earlier, Midmo, about Ken Anderson and the Dudleys and the Hardy Boys. We were talking about that a little bit earlier. You missed that. Have you ever heard of Meet the Putnams?
No.
Apparently they're famous on some level. And 3 of the members Yeah, they had a TLC show. 3 of the members died in a car crash that also injured several others. Wow. It looks like the matriarch and the patriarch both lost their lives in the crash. That's
awful.
That's crazy. Several other family members identified as Uncle Blake, Lulu, Alina, Noah, and Gia are in the hospital. So that's 6 other people in addition to the other 3 who lost their lives. That's just awful. Oh, so they had a show on TLC in 2017.
Okay.
And it was like 25 of them living in the house together. But Mexicans do that every day. They can't get a TV show? No, they get iced. Was that all kinds of like racist? Damn, I've been on a I've been not a good person today.
Okay. I mean, I was just thinking about like sleepovers with my cousins. There wasn't 25 of us, but just put the mattress on the fucking floor and just like spread all out in someone's bedroom or the living room if there wasn't enough space.
I used to build forts with couch cushions and chairs and like blankets.
Big blankets, yes. Absolutely.
I kind of want to do that right now.
I'm a fan, though.
We don't have like the size of the we don't have the type of furniture that would make a fort
we can
like
make it work.
really like tenable.
We can make it work with the stuff we have. It's just that you're really tall.
What are you talking about?
What happened to your bedroom? Wait, is this another house update that we don't know about?
I don't know. He said something about needing a new roof, and then he got a new roof, and he had to pay for it or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah,
something.
We know the roof is done. I know think he wants to work on his backyard eventually. There's something about a shed. What happened to your bedroom?
Is he sleeping in the shed?
That would be bad.
Is that a Resident Evil tattoo or something?
Oh, I don't know. Let's see.
He doesn't look like Alan at all.
He's in another room. He's not there. Ah, because you're stuck with us. That's what it is.
Oh, hey, Seacan is.
Oh, David. I'm going to let y'all work that out.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not getting involved in that. See Jimmy Crute's chest tattoo?
Yeah. Oh, I think we've talked about that.
There's some umbrella corporation thing. Is that Resident Evil?
It's Resident Evil, yeah.
I kind of want to watch World War Z again, but I kind of don't want to watch World War Z again because I really don't need those images in my head again.
Yeah.
And the only way to like not get killed by zombies is to have cancer. That's crazy.
Actually, rewatching 28 Days Later was really enjoyable. That's a great film.
Yeah.
And just to get like, a refresher on how the
I
whole
wanted
thing
to watch
started.
Judge Dredd with this lady last night, and this
It's
on
not
no streaming services. But I can rent it on Apple for $4 and buy it for $5. But it's like, do I want that in my library? I just want to watch it one time. I'm talking about the original Judge Dredd.
With Stallone.
Actually, we've had a lot of fun. You missed out on a lot of fun in the stream. Yo, this dude is killing Crute's legs. We're not going to talk about 28 years later because not everybody has seen it. Oh, he checked the kick.
It's just been so long since I've seen the original, and then I did see 28 years later, but I just wanted a reminder of like how the heck, details of everything.
Crute just poked Urslan's belly button with his toe. That was funny as hell. One of the things that I don't love about Jimmy Crute is that he loads up for the one-hitter quitter way too often. Like, you would do so much better if you just... Yeah, there is going to be a sequel to that movie. There is going to be a sequel to that movie.
Yeah.
I don't watch trailers, though. The thing is with Jimmy Crute, he's always hunting for the big shot. And it's like, if you put together a couple of combinations... The knockout is there for you. You're plenty... I mean, you wear a mullet in 2025. The knockout is always going to be there for you. Right? Like, for him to always have to load up super hard every single time he goes for a right hand, it's like, you don't have to load up for these guys. Like, I'm telling you, you could do... Like... I feel like he makes fights so much harder for himself looking for a highlight, you know? And he lost his position. Oh, nice scramble.
Yeah, I think for those films, I think they filmed them at the same time. They just, like, kept it.
Yeah, they've been doing that a lot, right?
Which I'm glad.
They've been doing that with a lot of movies.
Yeah. Like, don't waste time if you've got the people and the budget to do it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, because the thing is, he's
toes
grabbing the cage with his toes.
Because that's keeping him up.
That could have ripped one of his toes off.
No.
And it looked like it was starting to turn his ankle too. His ankle. Is that Mount? That looks like Mount. Yep, that's Mount. I was just looking to see if it was like
He's in the crowd.
They showed him in the crowd, C-Can. Oh, that was a nasty neck crank. That was a nasty neck crank.
I need to see that again.
It looked like he was trying to pull his head off his shoulders. You're just like, come on.
Some savage shit.
Some Mortal Kombat shit. I mean, I know that you play Resident Evil, but goodness. So I get the feeling that C-Can does not like Israel Adesanya. I mean, is there something in his comments that would give you that?
I thought he was a fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at him grabbing the fence. Yeah, Jimmy Crute, he kind of cheated to get this win in this fashion. He was grabbing the cage constantly. Look, it looks like he's trying to pull his head off his shoulders.
Yeah. Ouch.
Damn. He tried to pull his head off his shoulders. Like in the movies. He's going to do something stupid.
He did.
Well,
he's like
Colby did win tonight, right?
I don't remember.
I think Colby won tonight.
It's in the thing, yeah. Just refresh.
Yeah, the thickness. He kicked Mufasa in the dick. And then won the fight after he kicked him in the dick.
If you refresh, you'll see all the...
Yeah, you see all the... I was just trying to commit it to memory. The outcome.
I do that. Okay. Oh,
Yeah, I know who you were talking about. I was just being a dick.
I haven't really been a good person during the stream. I've been pretty bad.
Good. One more. So I'm ready for bed.
That's how she presents herself to the world. It was a submission. Not a rear naked choke, a rear pull your head off.
Mm-hmm. What's the fatality name when they just...
Fatality. Yeah, that's what that was. Yeah. That's what they really should call that. Submission via fatality. Oh, he didn't grab the fence that one time, though. But he did use the fence to get the leverage, but it wasn't illegal with the last time he did it. But he definitely had his feet firmly grabbing the cage to keep him up in that position when he took Erslan's back.
Let me just put my notebook.
I don't know what he's talking about. Again.
Yeah. Flip something on the desk.
Flip a coin.
But no cat.
He doesn't even look like a champion. I don't think they definitely didn't want the guy that was champion before him as champion. And I think we're all happy that, that Bilal Muhammad doesn't have the belt anymore. But I think that the way that Della Maddalena has represented the welterweight title since he's won it, UFC wants somebody else with the belt. Isn't it great that we will not be up until 1 o'clock?
I know, this is wonderful. I'm actually glad that I don't have to wake up early tomorrow.
That is true. But hopefully you can help me wake up early tomorrow so that I can try to get through my strength training as early as possible, so that I can get home as early as possible, so that I don't mess up your plans.
What time are you trying to get up here? In the morning?
ASAP.
Well, you let me know. You planning on parking the car, or you want me to come just in case you can't find a spot? You said you needed. How am I gonna help you in the morning?
Except for getting up.
Okay. Well, if you let me know what time. You want to have breakfast before you go?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. You know how it's it's up in the air 50-50 if my body will accept food or not. Obviously, that's going to be the smart play because I'm doing strength training.
Yeah.
But I think I'm going to try to do 5 sets of 3 on the squat at 275.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to try to do 5 sets of 3 on the leg press at 585. But I think I might still stay with 3 sets of 3 at 405 in the deadlift. I could try to go to a 4th set, but it will depend on how good or bad I feel after the squats and the leg press. Yeah. Got my max rep up for shoulder press up to 55 pounds. Very nice.
Congrats,
Get
dude.
those boulder shoulders. I have to work on my shoulder strength because I'm going to be going for some pretty heavy bench presses.
Jay, did Did your birthday just pass? I thought. Or is it today?
J-A-Y-I flow sick.
Let me know if I'm correct in that.
Y'all haters blow dick.
There's someone in our group that is around this time. I think it's you.
Money, cash, hoes, money, cash, chicks. What?
Was on Monday. It was close. Happy birthday.
Sex, murder, mayhem, romance for the street.
It was the
Only
22nd.
life for mine
I was
is a life
thinking
for crime.
27th.
Since life's a
Happy
bitch in
birthday.
mini skirts, a big chest. How can I not flirt with that? We gon' sit in the light and pray that Christ forgive us. It's the raise the price on these niggas. Y'all can't fall so my level. Let's see what CCAN has to say. I want your thoughts on this. Why, when WWE see stuff not working, in particular the Vision or Judgment Day, why won't they split them up? And it would be more interesting than the same programs. It's really hard for me to say. You probably would have to ask JD these kinds of questions. I will say that the Vision still has time to kind of make itself more compelling than it is. I floated the idea to Mrs. Evil in the car a couple nights ago that it would be really crazy if Brock Lesnar joined the Vision.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
That would give them, that would instantly make them exceedingly more interesting than they are right now.
Mm.
The Judgment Day, I think that they've kind of, well, they had the tiny chick there that got injured, so that's kind of also would kind of stop their momentum a little bit because, you know, people like her. I do think that they are. I do think that they are slowly breaking them up. So I do think the Judgment Day will, you know, break up into probably JD McDonuts and the Irish guy. They're probably going to end up in a tag team together. I think that Dominic Mysterio is probably going to go on a program as a tag team partner with his father before his father retires. I do think that the Judgment Day is going to break up, right? When it comes to Jade Cargill, again, I heard that she suffered a pretty nasty injury, but Jade Cargill is still relatively... I think she's inconsistent because she's still kind of inexperienced, and she's there for the freak factor. So, and probably the race factor too. I think her race plays a role in it, and the fact that she has a top tier physique. And
yes.
Did she join the UFC?
That's what I'm saying. It's UFC
That
level
is
gash.
great. Her face is open. Yeah, Jade began training in 20. Oh my God, she's got a mouth on her face.
That's a UFC level gash. Yep. So something happened there, like before.
Oh, before that, yeah.
She, I guess, hit her head on the.
Yeah, her adrenaline was probably going, but her face was. I mean, just Irene Aldana. Although she was starting to look like Kratos. They're doing perverted stuff off camera, y'all. So it's just me.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't know any of these. I don't really know any of these guys. I don't really watch NXT. But I will say that it was nice to see Ken Anderson back in the TNA ring. Although he is very out of shape. But I'm hoping that he can get back in shape. I know that he is training a bunch of wrestlers, but I was really disappointed when he left WWE. Especially under the circumstances. I think that he was so great as Mr. Kennedy. He was so great. He looked very out of shape in the ring when I saw him in that tag team match.
I couldn't tell which one was him.
Yeah, I was like, look at the pants. The microphone and the pants.
I don't think so. Just looked like some tired guys. They look tired.
Kazarian looks old as fuck now. Like, wow. But also now you got the Hardy Boys going up against the Dudleys. And it really does look like Jeff Hardy is trying to do anything to survive his addiction to alcohol. Now he's doing the whole super religious thing now. And it's like he needed something. Because I think that the dude has been living with so much physical pain that he was addicted to alcohol just to, like, dull the pain from all that high-flying shit that he did that caused all those crazy injuries, you know? So, Kazarian's not a full-time wrestler? Okay.
I mean, I only watched...
Yeah, we only
Yeah,
watched
put
the
it on
segment. Yeah, we just
somewhere.
watched the segment that we watched, you know?
So I can only critique the little bit that I saw today. From what I saw, they just looked a little tired.
How do you feel about tonight's fights?
It's been a weird evening, an entertaining evening though.
Yeah.
This is not. It's
No lay and pray tonight.
I thought that it would be. I don't want to say I thought it would be a bad card. There was just nothing in the names listed that led me to believe it was going to be a good card.
Right.
Like, I didn't see any names. I was like, ooh, can't wait for that fight. I was just like, okay, let's see what happens.
Right.
It's been good. And y'all have been great company tonight.
Yeah, I
It's been
definitely gotta say that.
Some nice chatting tonight.
Yeah. I definitely agree with that.
David is enjoying the entrance music.
Now, when you say vintage Gumby performance, which version? Where his body is flopping all over the place? I don't know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know.
Vintage Gumby was the Sean Strickland prototype, only slower.
Yeah, we were talking about NXT folks today. I didn't even know which one was Mr. Kennedy, and I know who Mr. Kennedy is.
That was TNA.
Or whatever. One of those. He's gonna hate me.
So Banner and Acid both think that this is gonna go into the championship rounds, which we don't want.
We don't want.
Yeah. We want a 5-round fight, like we want to hear this announcer announce.
David is predicting finish in third round or later.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said, watch for Reyes TKO over 3.5 rounds.
How about in the second round?
How about the first round?
All right. It's been good so far.
You could, I mean, it's not just like what they do against the side of the cage, but also their body language too. I mean, I remember when Israel Adesanya lost his belt, he came into the cage when he lost it against Strickland.
Mm-hmm.
Something looked off with him.
Mm-hmm.
Like he wasn't like really in it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And the same thing when he fought DDP. Didn't really seem like he was in it, you know? But we'll see. Ulberg looks really, really confident, and he looks really calm. Banner. You see why I changed the Chiron, right? So everything fits properly.
Yeah. That was good. Oh, tall motherfuckers.
Yeah, for real.
It said Ulberg was 6'4". I missed Reyes' height thing, so 6'5".
Or probably just posture could have made the difference. Ulberg looks really confident. How much you want to bet he's been watching tape for the last 8 to 12 weeks of Reyes completely losing consciousness and complete control of his physical faculties? Just flopping all around the place. Face planting, all of that. You know, Reyes was getting, all the way up until when he beat John Jones. He was getting finishes that I couldn't quite understand how he was getting them. And then I had to start to think like, wow, he's for real, you know? And then he was like, I'm an uncrowned champion. And then like, yeah, it's just weird. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. My Jade question, why hire her if they weren't confident in her? Because she's a talent. That the more she loses, the more... I mean, but WWE has been making these mistakes
constantly. They're now starting to do it with the I Love You solo guy. Fatu, Jacob Fatu. They're making that mistake with him. They've been making that mistake with L.A. Knight.
Just took his head off.
No, but he saw it the whole way.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like he's in a trance almost. I mean, if you've been knocked out the way Reyes has been knocked out, you would be flinching too. But the thing is that like you don't come across that many LA Knights either, and they're wasting him too. Jacob Fatu is also being wasted, so why wouldn't they waste this? You have WWE has had a whole bunch of opportunities to create really big stars, and you know they're just stubborn.
Yeah, I really haven't seen many Jacob Fatu highlights on social media. That's really how I get my updates. I don't watch it, but I see on socials. I mean, that's how I knew about Jade.
Yeah, but the thing is that the in-ring stuff doesn't matter. Austin Theory is not a compelling character. It's about characters. And LA Knight is a great character. Well, the thing is, Reyes has stuck in the firefight before, and he's paid the price. So, I'm not surprised that he's not. I'm not surprised that he's kind of on his back foot now after feeling a little bit of that Ulberg power. He said, "I'm saying I just run." Yeah, yeah, but I mean. But if you felt what Reyes felt, you'd have more of an excuse, a valid excuse. I don't really think that Io Sky really got over. I think that she was that they wanted to go with her and they stayed with her. Vaquer, I know that she's trying to learn English in a whole bit. But I think that another one that, you know, WWE is going to stick with her until she gets over. I just think that there are... Yep, wow. And he's unconscious again.
It fucked up right at that moment.
I'm telling you, he looked way too confident to me. Ulberg looked way too confident.
Our stream
yo, Banner's like, yo, I'm out of here.
I need a replay because I didn't even see it.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you. But, you know, WWE has the people that they want to have under certain circumstances, and they're happy if the fans take to them. They're happy if the ones that they want to elevate. Wow, that wasn't even... Oh. Damn. Well, we did win the first round finish, didn't we?
We did. Bunk.
And there, down goes Gumby.
He's like, huh? Is it over?
His eyes open wide. He's like, oh no, I'm in the wrong position. I need to get up. Nope, already over.
Damn.
I think he took 2 extra. One of them barely touched his earlobe, and he went out. Barely touching his earlobe. But Ulberg looked way too confident to me in the cage. Like he knew something that we didn't know, and... Know what I mean? We did not have a...
Oh.
We did not have a stream sponsor today.
That's all right.
Dan Jensen gets credit for the the comments of the stream. Yeah, you're the only one that thought about gelato. Now we're all thinking about gelato.
Yes.
Jensen picked Ulberg. Banner picked Magni. And we were going to come back to this for Atzer Bronson, but lifting playlist. I will say that I normally watch movies and television when I train, usually. But when it comes to artists, there will be a mixture of like some Coheed. There might be a little bit of like Crossfade. There might be some Chevelle in there. Some Death Clock.
Death Clock.
Some Howard Jones era Kill Switch Engage.
Gotta be specific with it.
Some hip hop stuff. Some Nas, Jay-Z from way back in the day. Can't believe I'm saying that because we're all so fucking old. The occasional Ludacris album. Listen. Sometimes Redman. Right? But oh yeah, of course, right? But it depends. It really does depend. Sometimes a telephone conversation gets me through. That's mostly hit the yeah, so I mean, maybe we can I don't know, maybe we could put out a video at some point.
Maybe.
Talking about our favorite.
Yeah. It's just hard
Training
to make it fun because of.
I think
can't
anytime.
play.
I mean, yeah. But having a music type conversation, I think that would be kind of cool. Maybe we can do it during another stream, or we can make a video out of it.
Yeah, I could probably do a YouTube playlist of like my frequently played songs that I would use for a run on the Mrs. Evil side.
Yeah.
Make it shareable.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, we'll look into doing that, and of course we want to encourage other people to give their opinions. So that's probably a note that we should write somewhere to.
Yeah, YouTube playlist.
You know.
Yeah, I'll remember the YouTube playlist.
Yeah.
Let's do it. I mean, we've done similar sorts of videos where there's one that he and I did. It was a live stream.
Yeah.
Talking about like our favorite burger joints.
Yeah,
so,
favorite fast food. We've done that.
We could do a live stream specifically about music. Because I think we are a couple, and you guys would probably be similar, where when we say our music choices, people are like, oh, really?
Yeah.
And they're normally surprised by what we like to listen to.
Yeah.
So that would be a fun live stream.
Yeah, I like the idea more and more. So we'll try to put something together on that, just because, and we'll give you the credit that you came up with that. But yeah, really the only thing left to say after we saw a black man get kicked in his dick by both his opponent and by the judges and the referee by extension, is keep your Franken Beans, keep your Victor Henrys safe out there in the real world, because the referee and the judges are not going to help you. All right? Thank y'all so much for hanging out with us. We are going to do something that's not sitting in front, sitting at this desk. So thank y'all so much for watching, and we'll be back again next week.